Eh. Hello, credit card, please. I'm waiting for the Sims to open right now. Open. Literally sitting here waiting for you to open. Okay, well if it's already running, then where is it, bitch? There we go. Okay. I don't remember exactly where in that Casey call we were before I ended, so I am just gonna start from right here. I'm also gonna grab my Chinese food, so I will be right back. Because I want...
You want to go backwards. That's not good. Why would you do that?
Probably going to change my number too. You made us go backwards, and I think you need to understand how serious that is for me.
No, I didn't make us go backwards, Casey.
Because you're lying to me.
You do that, we're going to go way backwards.
I'm cold.
Yeah, we went way backwards today.
No, we went way forward. What you're trying to make it as is something that's going way backwards.
Yeah.
Maybe you did it just because you wanted to get the report from me.
Why would I do that?
You seem to not want to believe me about anything.
This report is sickening. Why would I want this?
You seem to not want to believe me about anything.
Because you're lying.
Because
No,
you're
I'm not lying to
lying.
you. I can say that until I'm blue in the face, and you're not going to believe me. That's completely up to you. I can't make you believe me. You have to want to be able to believe me. That's not something I can do.
Right, and you being
I know
You
what's
can by
happening.
telling the truth.
I
You
know
have a
what's
pattern of
happening.
lying.
I know
So
what's
no one
happening.
knows what to believe.
I know what's happened in my life, and I know what goes through my head. I'm not gonna say that something just because somebody else wants me to say it. I'm not
So I
like
need to
that.
convince myself of something that doesn't make any sense.
I'm not like that, and I'm not gonna do it. It's no different than you being stubborn about wanting to be around your friend all the time.
Do it.
I'm not gonna lie for somebody just because they want me to lie.
Masturbating to a 9-year-old girl is the same as me spending time with Alex. Is that what you're saying?
And I've never done that.
You have, though.
So that's you wanting to believe whatever you want to believe.
You said it.
No, I did not say it. I didn't say it, and I never will say it, because it never happened.
Well, this psychiatrist is gonna get in trouble then for lying so much.
Well, I'm going to figure out what's going on with that, because shit's not happening right. It's not happening as I'm saying it, as I'm telling them. Have you ever had anybody try to look so deep into your life that it just blows your mind?
I've never lied to anybody to this extent.
Have you ever been interrogated constantly?
No, because what I just said, I have never lied to anyone like this.
Well, I haven't lied about me. I haven't lied. I didn't lie to them about any of this stuff.
This is taking forever again.
They twisted my words around. I'm not going to say they didn't twist my words around.
Hello,
that
credit
I
card,
lied
please.
when I didn't lie to them. And they did twist my words around.
Tony, you'll see the art that I did, technically, of you, Ghost of... There it is, the Ghost of Tony Fama, coming to haunt Lorne and tell him to calm down, woman. But, yeah, my Sims game is taking forever to load. But, yeah, I think I have a cold. I got a chest cold, hang on, I need a little bit. No, it's just a regular cold. But, we're listening to some Casey calls, and when my Sims game actually loads again, we're going to be building more of the people who were kind of like non-player characters in the like Lorne-iverse, essentially. I'm glad you like it. But so we've already made Derek, Dan, Will, Rod, Sheffrey, the doctor, and the therapist. And dogs. Sorry, it's nice out today, so I've got the windows open and my neighbor's dogs are really loud and badly behaved. So I think we've got one more slot left in the first household, I think. And if we do, then I'm gonna put Angelo in there, and if not, he's gonna go in the beta house, because they're essentially gonna be like frat houses for all of the people who fucked around in Lorne's relationships. But yeah. Also, I have no idea where I put my phone, so I have to go find that. But I'm gonna play the call while I look.
And I'm not going to say any different just because somebody wants her to.
Well, you failed the test about telling the truth.
Yeah, well, I'm going to find out what happened with that too. I think that one was because of the high school girls that I thought about that I went to high school with.
Well, how do they twist that? How do they twist a yes or no question?
Found it.
How do they twist it? When I tell him one thing and he puts completely down the opposite of what I said, that's completely twisting things around.
Okay.
Hello?
Hello?
What's happening?
Nothing. What's happening with you?
Just talking to a beautiful woman on my phone, on my text phone. I was texting with her, and I'm watching Rocky. In the meantime,
I wish this would just load. I don't know why my game is going so
So,
fucking slow.
did Ashley let you hear it, or how did that conversation go?
no, she didn't let me hear it. She just told me about it.
What'd she say?
She said that we're both right. That I told him that, well, the same thing I told Sean. And then later he had asked me a question if I had fantasies about it or something like that. If I had fantasies about it, and I told her, yeah. That's when I told her. I said, but my way of thinking of the word fantasy is, it's not a long drawn out thing. It's a thought that, anybody thinks normally. That's something that would happen to a child.
But you knew what a fantasy was when I was talking to you about it.
Yeah. But when it says fantasy, see, it bothers me because when it's said like that, it makes it seem like I'm sitting down for a long period of time and thinking about this. When I'm not sitting down for a long period of time.
Or it's just however long it takes you to masturbate.
No, I'm not thinking about it when I'm doing that. That's why I try not to masturbate when stuff like this is going on, because I'm bothered by it.
Wild fucking thing to admit.
I don't want thoughts like that in my head.
Well, it says sexual fantasies on the paper.
Well, I know it says sexual fantasies, but I weren't portraying it that way.
I weren't portraying it. I hate when he says portray.
Thoughts about things that could happen to her sexually, and he took sexual fantasies.
Right.
Why were you thinking about that during masturbation, though?
I wasn't thinking about it during masturbation. I don't have the paper in front of me. But I don't know if he said during masturbation, but I wasn't thinking about it during masturbation. So
I'm trying to close the game.
Well, because the question you found was sexual fantasies. And then you said the girl and the 14 stuff.
Yeah, no, I didn't say the 9-year-old girl. I didn't say the 10 to 14. I know what that's about. It's because it's something that Well, it's like I just texted to you. It's something that Julie's working on with me right now, because it's so hard to explain. Well, see, I'm not sure why he said sexual fantasies in that, because I remember telling them that I had thoughts about
Okay, this game won't even
girls that I liked when I was growing up, and it's like the Mary Engels. I had told you already. I had seen her in a more recent movie where she was an adult, but she was one of them. But then there was just other girls that I liked that I told them about, but I didn't tell them that I was actually having sexual fantasies about them.
Well, I mean,
I
with
just
the way
told
you
them that
act,
they were girls that I liked when I was growing up. And I said sometimes I would take my mind back and I would think about them. And I don't ever remember. See, that's why it gets so confused to me, and I get it mixed up in my head because there's things that I don't remember and things that I do remember. And Julie's trying to help me get it all straightened out, trying to help me figure all this shit out of what's going on. She said it's kind of like I'm stuck. We're trying to figure out why I'm stuck. Why am I? Because of the trauma that
You're stuck because you're garbage.
Of the different ways that I was raised, things that happened to me, like I told you about what my brothers did.
Dude, oh my god, why will this not load?
And my dad not being there, and me looking up to my oldest brother, as the only real father figure I knew until we had Dale, and then there was no real emotional bond there. Well, there was, but there wasn't. So there's just a lot of things about it that
there we go. Good Lord, that took forever.
It's
okay.
A lot of my life was good. A lot of my childhood. There was a lot of parts about it that was traumatizing. And Julie's helping me to point this stuff out and to figure it all out.
Shit. He's the definition of those
not just my family.
Who hear a therapy buzzword and then just repeat it completely incorrectly all the time.
I got basically booted out of the group of friends that I had just because I decided not to play basketball.
No, it's probably because they realized you sucked.
I remained quiet for 5 years. I remained quiet and pretty much to myself. They were still my friends, but they weren't close friends like they were in 6th and 7th grade. And when I came 8th grade, that's when they started booting me out because I decided not to play basketball that year.
Again, they booted you out because you sucked.
There's a lot of things about my childhood that traumatized me.
Traumatized me.
She's helping me figure all that out.
So, I'm glad she's helping you figure that out. But what does that have to do with the sexual attraction to kids?
So, currently in this first house we have Derek, ex-Derek, Dan O'Brien. We have Will Doe. We have Chefry Boyardee, which I need to give him his beret back. Where is it? We've got Chef Boyardee. We've got Roderick Azul Chap, because I couldn't think of a good last name, so it's just Blue Boy. We've got Roderick, the Virgin. We've got Barry Viner, the therapist. And we've got Dr. Horstink, because I couldn't think of an actual name for him, and as far as I knew, he was never given one. So, yes. We have good old Dr. Horstink here. it not? It's dumb. I've got to give him his scrubs back again, because I guess it saved the same outfit twice. Hey, voice to voice. Horse dinking money. But yeah, I'm just giving the doctor his scrubs back, and then we're gonna make Angelo, and then make the beta frat house.
I don't know. But see, that's the other thing is I'm not really sexually attracted to him. I don't get a hard on when I see a kid. That's what she's trying to help me figure out.
Well, yeah, I'm sure you don't go through Walmart, see a kid, and get a boner, but, I mean, clearly there's some kind of link there. I mean, clearly you have some sort of sexual attraction deep down that is positive. I mean, you must know it because you failed the question. So there must be something in you. You must know something you're not admitting to yourself, at least.
I'm admitting to you right now that I don't know. I don't know what it is. All I tell you is I don't get a hard on when I look at young girls.
Right. Okay. I know you don't get a hard on.
Stop saying that, by the way.
But you are attracted to them, and that's what you can't figure out.
Maybe. That might be part of what she's trying to help me figure out because of my childhood, because of stuff that happened in my childhood. I mean, that must be something that she's seen that.
That's for Angelo.
I haven't figured out. She's trying to help me figure it out.
So how is she going to help you figure out that you're attracted to children? What is she going to do?
She's helping me to repair.
Every time you call me Punky Brewster, I just think of the Family Guy bit where they're talking about it with, like, New Brian or whatever, and it's just, oh, Punky, you have a dog named Brandon. That's all I think of when you say that.
Turn myself. So I can get my mind away from what I was traumatized by and actually live my life now like I am.
Like Jared Leto, I hate that.
Because it's like, if nothing's ever mentioned this stuff about me or to me, I can continue going on and being me without thinking about the past. But the stuff is constantly mentioned to me all the time. So it's like my mind is always going back there. And then it's also my, what's the word I'm looking for?
Other than being a one-ball bitch, I don't know if we ever got a description of Angelo, so I'm just going to run with what I
When a person thinks better of themselves. What's the word I'm looking for?
When a person thinks better of themselves?
Yeah, thinks and feels better of themselves. When they
like your self-esteem?
Yes, there we go, self-esteem. My self-esteem is down because I do think about the past, and I do think about my childhood a lot. And that affects me, even though I don't show it to other people. It's still in my head, and it affects me.
And you think that has some sort of link to why you are actually attracted to
I like those ones.
Young girls?
Those lips.
Yeah, I know you want to keep saying sexually attracted to them.
'Cause you are!
Well, that's what it is, Lorne. I mean, I'm just saying what it is.
Right.
But see, it's like you don't look like a teenager anymore, and I am so attracted to you.
You don't...
Well, yeah, I don't think you're exclusively attracted to kids. It's just part of what you're attracted to.
The fact that he's like, you don't look like a teenager anymore. She's not, Lorne. She's like 30 years old. Like... Ooh, that's fun. See, I was thinking like the slick black hair and whatever, because somebody did art of Tiffany. It's in like an old TLI stream like thing, but it's like the Little Mermaid art, but it's like Tiffany, and I think it's supposed to be Angelo, and they just left Prince Eric alone. But I could work with that though. It's gotta be handsome, obviously, not like Lorne. So
you could be attracted to both.
Yeah, but there's not many women in the world that I've been attracted to as much as I'm attracted to you.
gross.
Okay, but I mean, That's
very
nice to know.
serious when I say that.
Great, well, thank you. But that...
I love how even Casey's like, yeah, okay, thanks.
But that doesn't... I mean, you can think I'm the prettiest woman in the world, but that doesn't change that you still have that attraction to the children.
But I don't know why.
I know you don't know why. It's not like... It's not something you just will know. You just are.
But see, it's like Lisa Hartman. I've known of Lisa Hartman since I was a teenager.
Okay.
I'm so attracted to her. And to this day, I'm just so attracted to her. And Olivia Newton-John. To this day, I'm still attracted to Olivia.
Well, first of all, Lorne, unfortunately, she's dead. Rip, queen. But I hate the way he I'm just so... Yeah. Okay. You're a creepy man and you're attracted to people. We get it. Alright. Like, I don't need to... I'm just so attracted. I can't. Foul.
You know, John, and she's 70-something.
Yeah, like I said, you aren't exclusively attracted to kids. You're attracted to people of, you know, a wide range from 9 to 80, whatever.
No, I'm not attracted to 9.
Well, 10. I don't know how old that girl was on the TV, but you know what I mean.
But I'm not attracted to her. I was offended by that.
Okay, well, still, you... From 10 to 90 is your, like, range, and it's... You know?
This one is starting to look like Gaston.
I don't know,
That's
because I
kind of
don't
funny.
want 10 to even 25 anymore.
Ew.
Right, I know you don't want one, but that doesn't change that you're attracted to them. You can't help that you look at them and say, like, wow, you're beautiful or you're sexy.
Hey, Lorne's burn phone.
That doesn't mean you want to date one.
We are making a bunch of the men folk who have threatened to steal Lorne's women away from him. And then when we are finished with Angelo here, he's the last one in this household, we're going to make a second one with Maggie Jo and Victor and Eric and James and Alex Jones and somebody else I've forgotten.
Well, that's what it feels like people are saying.
Feel like...
That's what it feels like.
Maybe Angelo
Children,
should
they're
be
not
like
saying you want to, like, date one. Well, they are saying that, but that's not all they're saying.
But that's what bothers me, though.
Bothers him.
What?
Because when people say stuff, it bothers me when people say stuff.
What part bothers you?
Saying that I'm attracted to them, it makes me feel like they think that I want to date them.
No, they don't all think that you want to date them.
The thing about it, too, is, like, yes, it would be incredibly disturbing to see a grown man attempt to, like, date a child, but, like, no, Lorne, the main thing is we're all concerned you're gonna try and fuck more kids, and, like, expose your sad little dick to more kids. Like, the dating thing is, like, a secondary dementedness that comes from you, because you've shown kids your dick.
Some of them think you want to, like, just have sex with them, or...
Exactly,
you know,
voice to voice.
masturbate to them, or look at them.
Well,
Not all.
I don't want to do that either.
But you have done that.
But you're
you
attracted to
are,
them.
Blanche!
Apparently, there's some part of me that's attracted to them.
Weird
I don't
and gross.
know what it is. He's trying to help me figure it out.
Yeah.
I don't want to be attracted to anybody that's underage.
No, I know.
I don't
Right,
care to be attracted
you shouldn't want that.
to anybody that, like I said, that's under 25 even.
Right,
I
well,
think they're pretty, but I don't want anything.
Well, right, I'm sure other, like, pedophiles, they don't want to be attracted to kids. It's something you can't help.
But I'm not sexually attracted to them, though.
Okay.
You are. You find them sexually attractive.
Glad everybody tells me the way I feel.
Well, because
I hate the
I'm not
fucking
telling you, I'm helping
indignance
you
of that.
understand because that's what attracted means.
Like, oh, I'm glad everybody wants to tell me how I feel. Oh, I'm sorry, is the mountain of evidence that you fucking provide that you are attracted to children between showing them your dick and the disgusting things that you've said? Like, how dare we come to that conclusion? Silly us. Fuck you. Fucking creep and all. That's what I thought of when you said that, Ricky. Oh, by the way, it has not happened yet, but I downloaded custom content, like genie clothes. I really want to make Joran and, like, a gross old woman genie to be Lorne's neighbors at some point, after I finish with all of the, the people within the Lorne-iverse.
I'm not telling you, I'm helping you interpret the answer. When you fail a polygraph question about being attracted to them, and then you come out and say, oh, I don't know why I failed it, but I am attracted to them.
I want Angelo to be a little more tan than this. Like, that's not bad.
And it's good that you
I feel like I have a lot of, like, medium tan boys.
To learn and grow. If you keep denying it, you're not going to get any better.
Yes, Mama Gwen is in her own household. I am eventually going to go back and make Roy and, like, Lauren's siblings and stuff. But as of now, Mama Gwen is on her own. When I am done with Angelo, before I make this next household, I'll show off Mama Gwen again, because I was honestly really proud of Mama Gwen.
I've always been attracted to facial features more than anything.
Weird.
Okay, but did you hear?
Casey, I only like the hair and faces of little girls. I keep them in a bag in my closet. Like, ah! He doesn't hear how creepy everything he says sounds.
Hear what I said? I mean...
I heard what you said.
And that's good. That's a step in the right direction for you. To acknowledge that you have the attraction to the children, and then you meet with those people like your therapist and probation who are there to help you. They're not there to fuck around with you or anything. They're there to make sure that you understand these feelings and don't act on them.
But how do I say that I'm sexually attracted to them when I'm not sexually attracted to them?
Well, you... Okay. Go ahead.
Just wait, voice to voice. I think you'll be delighted with the decisions I made.
To the face. To the face and to the hair. I've always loved the face and the hair of people, of women.
Say it again, Lorne.
Females.
The face and the hair, and the face and the hair, and the face and the hair.
Attractive, what are you saying when you say you're attracted?
Just crow makeup.
Right, so you're attracted to what?
The face, mostly. That's what it is. The face. Well, because it's like Carrie. She wasn't a small girl.
Okay,
She had some weight on her.
I was charitable enough to like a fat girl, so that means I can't be a pedophile, Casey. Like...
Huh?
We're talking sexually.
Well, I know. I was attracted to Carrie sexually. She wasn't a small girl, but she had such a pretty face.
Okay,
also,
that's
her personality.
As somebody who was over 300 pounds at one point, there is nothing less flattering than hearing that you're pretty for a fat girl. Like, no.
Molly was really nice.
Wow, that's awesome. But that's not what we're talking about.
Wow, that's awesome.
You can have as many crushes on adult women you want. That's real nice.
Oh, I like that for Angela.
What we're talking about is the ones that aren't of age. The ones that are like, under 18.
I don't know if he had a last name.
I'm cool with you finding adult women attractive. I don't care.
Not to be mildly TMI, but I'm gonna say it anyway. I only have one of my nipples pierced because of Buffalo Bill. Trans icon Buffalo Bill, who I love. Like, I don't care that technically Buffalo Bill is the villain of that story. We stan that queen.
But I'm saying, good that you're admitting that you have the sexual attraction to the younger girls, because that's what probation wants to hear from you in order to help you.
I don't know what to make his last name, so...
You know, it bothers me. You think it shouldn't bother me? It bothers me.
Right. So, they're probably happy that it bothers you.
So his name is Angelo Unballbitch. Because you can't use swear words in names. So instead of one ball bitch, it's Unballbitch. I don't fucking know. Sounds Slavic.
If it didn't bother you, that would be very disturbing.
It affects my life, though.
Right, but you keep admitting it, and then you backpedal instantly. Like, I know it's hard for you to admit it.
That's why I backpedal, because I don't like admitting it.
I know, Lorne, but think of it this way. You're not saying anything that people don't already know, or like probation knows. There's a reason you're on probation. I know that you are. What's important is that you realize you are.
It's like that one, I think it's a Kelly Clarkson song? I don't remember who it is. There's this one pop song that I always thought was very funny, because there is a chorus part where she goes, I know you know I know, so what's the point of being so... And just the way that she sings it always made me laugh. And it's what I think of whenever Lorne tries to fucking, like, semantics lawyer himself out of the bullshit that he has dug himself into, because it never works.
And then you meet with a professional to help you manage those feelings.
I realize that I am, but I don't like admitting that I am.
I know.
That's not easy thing for me to admit. I don't.
No, it's not easy for anyone to admit.
I mean, I hate it though. I despise it. I don't like it at all.
Good. Nobody likes it. You aren't supposed to like it. If you liked it, that would make you even more dangerous. And, admitting it to yourself or not doesn't change the fact that you even said yourself that you avoid masturbating because you're scared you might think of a kid. So, we all know what that means. You know what that means, I know what it means. And if you told probation that, or you told the flipper for that, they all know what it means.
What, that I'm attracted to kids?
Yeah.
You know how much I hate the sound of that?
I know you hate the sound of it. I already told you, it's good that you hate the sound of it. You shouldn't like it. But that's what it's called. Whether you want to say it out loud or not, you know it in your head. I know it.
I've had to stop masturbating before.
Gross!
Because of the thought?
Because I knew that a thought had popped into my head, and I'd stop right there.
Yeah.
Like, what? And it pissed me off. And that's why I don't masturbate unless I have a clear mind.
Well,
there's a specific call with phone sex in it, with Ghost Dan making noises, where Dan leans in and goes, "We're back together," and it makes me laugh every time I hear it. Just him whispering clearly not trying to disguise his voice at all, and Lorne doesn't even stop. But yeah, hey Tickle. Yeah, no, this call is gross, and I hate it, and I hate him, and I would love to just peel off each of the layers of his skin individually with a potato peeler, because I hate him. Also, why was he taking selfies in Walmart? Anyway.
So, what kind of thought, when you say a thought, like what?
Thought of anyone that's underage.
I can never remember which call it is, but I love that part.
But like just standing in front of you, or?
We have to make Angela like fishing, given the incident.
Just a picture.
I love it.
An image of her face in my head.
Together. It's so stupid.
Pass through, I can't do anything.
Ripped.
Well, who are these girls?
Huh?
Just looks like, are these just girls you see at places?
Skiing, snowboarding.
No,
I don't know. It seems like I've got to make Angela do like the rich
matter
man
who it is.
hobbies. Yeah.
It's just if any image of a girl pops into my head.
They've got the good lighting in there.
I just stop.
According to Lorne.
Do you ever get an image of a boy in your head?
God, no.
That to me is not more enraging than anything else, but like one of the most fucking telling things, and he doesn't hear what he says. Like, she is like, well, have you ever thought about little boys? And he goes, God, no. You know, I'll think about little girls, but not boys. I'm not gay, because that's somehow worse in his fucking mind. Like, it blows me away when people are homophobic in general, because it's the stupidest thing to be upset by. But astronomical. Like, the way that he's like, no, thinking that you think I would be attracted to a little boy is worse because I'm not gay. Not because, like, thinking of children in a sexual way is wrong and you deserve to get just all of your limbs cut off. But, and I hate that, because there's this weird, like, I can't even call it a double standard. I don't know what the real term for it would be. But the way that people somehow look at, like, pedophiles who, like, prey on little boys as, like, more evil because of, like, it equating with them being gay, to me, makes no sense. It's like, no, they're a bad person because they're a pedophile, not because they like the same sex as them. Like, I just can't. But, yeah, exactly. I'm not gay or anything, just saying. But, it's so bizarre, the way that people try to make that work for them, logically. But, I don't know, I can't wait until the day he dies. I will make the drive up to Cornville when we find out that he dies, and I will piss on his open grave in front of his mother and laugh in her face. I hate this family.
Okay.
No.
Because you're not attracted to boys.
Right.
You don't find boys sexually attractive.
Right.
Okay, so then what does that mean when while you're having sexy time? What does that mean when the image of a young girl pops into your head?
I know you want me to say it. I don't want to.
I think you want to say it too.
I know you want me to say it.
No,
I know you want me to say the
say
thing.
Well, I think you want to say it, it'll make you feel better.
It means that I'm sexually attracted to girls.
And not adult girls, Lorne.
Hello?
So in what way are you attracted to little girls that you aren't in little boys?
Just cute.
That's creepy!
What about, you said that little girls...
I've seen so many cute kids throughout the span of my life, and never in my life have I been like, I'm attracted to this. So the fact that he's like, oh, it's just cute, like, the way that he can rationalize this shit is wild. Also, the face in this selfie is so haunting. And the one in episode 5, the next one, he's got such a bad, like, fucking turkey neck going on. But I would, if this is the thing too, like, props to everybody, like, even people I don't know or, like, get along with that well, props to everybody who ever had the patience to catfish Lorne. Because I could not do this. Like, as fun as it would be, like, I even said, I think in one of the Discord servers and stuff, and on somebody's video, how, like, my ideal catfish for Lorne would be a class action lawyer who tries to rope him into a suit against perverted justice, because you know he'd fucking fall for that. But, like, I could never, ever bring myself to a place mentally where I was calm enough to speak to this motherfucker. I couldn't do it. Like, and, like, in person, too, oh my god. Like, I would rip the nose off of his face like it was Play-Doh. I couldn't do this. Like, I would just go full, like, angry chimpanzee and lose my shit on this man. I hate him. But, exactly, Ricky! Also, see, now I want to be your MC Sleeves, you're rude. But, no, it's disgusting. He's disgusting. I can't stand him. Also, this is kind of making me want to tweak his sim a little bit, looking at his gross fucking face, but I've got to work with what I have at this point, honestly. But yeah, I hate him, and I can't wait till he dies. Fuck you, Lorne. Forever.
You're attracted to them, but in a different way, and you aren't to boys.
Because boys are boys, and I'm not attracted to boys.
Right. And you shouldn't be attracted to girls either.
They just have a different way about girls. Girls have a different way about
no.
than boys do.
No, they don't. They don't. See, kids should not be separated off by what's attractive and what isn't to you, you psychopath. I hate this man.
But you get what you just said right there? You're not sexually attracted to little boys, and that's how you're different to little girls. That's what you just said.
I'm not sexually attracted to little girls anymore.
But you just said you're like, I can find
Again, same tickle. Again, the way that this man can say a fucked up thing and tack on any more at the end like it means anything. I don't abuse you anymore. I'm not attracted to little girls anymore. Like, motherfucker, the first part of what you just said, with an any more at the end, implies you did it ever to begin with, which is bad enough. I can't. And I agree. I want his dick to fall off in public, like while he's waiting at the vet for Roscoe or Sadie to get their nails clipped. And I want one of his dogs to eat his penis and then vomit it back up in just chunks. Sorry if anybody's got a graphic imagination or a easy stomach, but...
You just said, I think little boys can be cute. Yes. Am I attracted to little boys? No. Am I attracted to little girls? Not in the way that you think. And I just asked you, well, what's the difference? And you said, because I'm not attracted to boys.
So?
She was pretty clear.
I'm not attracted to boys sexually, period. That's why you threw me off when you asked me if I think little boys are cute. You asked me the other night, how do I answer that question? You know,
dude,
all kids are cute. All kids are cute.
Yeah, but you think girls are cuter than little boys because you're not attracted to little boys.
I just think they're cute. I'm not attracted to girls are cuter than boys.
That's not normal to think.
Male, adult, or kid.
Why are little girls cuter than little boys?
Oh shit.
Well, because I'm a guy and I think females are beautiful.
My dumbass has had the fucking slideshow up this whole time.
Exactly.
It doesn't matter. It's adult or kid.
That's right.
So what are you trying to say?
That you're attracted to little girls. You just said it like 4 times.
Sorry, my dumbass didn't realize I had the fucking slideshow up that whole
think what
time.
you want. You know,
Okay.
I've been trying to tell you.
Yeah, no, exactly.
You're just finding reasons and excuses and shit. So it's like, why keep fighting somebody that keeps trying to fight?
And then here he is, like...
Well, you don't even hear the things that you're saying. And these are not excuses. It's what you're saying it yourself.
The things that I'm saying, you're twisting around.
Not at all.
Yeah, at all. Just because I think that girls are cuter than boys, to me they are.
Why?
Just mostly because of the hair. That's
Again,
much the thing.
if you like little girls' hair, that's
like
fucking weird.
Point of view, like a little, like you're more attracted to the hair. That's not something you should be looking at on a little girl.
What do you want me to do, Casey?
I want you to drop dead.
I'm not attracted to him in the way that you're thinking. And I try to tell you that.
Okay.
But you're trying to convince me that I am.
There's no way to be attracted to them that is normal.
Well, you're still a boy.
Exactly.
Facial features aren't as cute to me as what they are as a girl.
Fucking weird.
I know.
So?
That's what I'm saying.
So that's weird.
And you don't even see what you're saying. Why do facial features matter on a little kid?
They're different.
They're not.
The different sexes, they're different, Casey.
They're still children!
You should not think girls are cuter than boys because you're not sexually attracted to boys. Why does
Casey, I don't want to have sex with kids, period. Why do you keep trying to tell me that I do? Why do you keep trying to tell me that I do? Why do you keep trying to tell me that I do?
Maybe because about 5 times in a row you said that girls are more attractive than boys.
Why does the gender matter? Jesus Christ. Why do you keep trying to tell me that I want to have sex with little kids?
Because you told me you did 2 days ago. The polygraph said you did, and you failed it, and...
You can... Yeah, that was the polygraph before last. Do you not realize that I've actually done work since then?
Okay.
Well...
There's no way to work to not be attracted to children. You're an evil piece of shit, and you can't even acknowledge that you're an evil piece of shit.
Work have you done?
I've done mental work, therapy.
No, fuck you haven't.
Trying to figure stuff out, why I was thinking things that I was thinking.
So you're cured?
No, I'm not cured. You know, there'll always be something that I'll find cute about a minor. It doesn't mean
gross.
It's
Gross, abnormal, and wrong.
It could be someone that's 17 years old and almost an adult.
Yeah.
I'm not having long, drawn-out thoughts about these people.
Bet you are.
Like you seem to think that I am.
Like you seem
You're trying to convince me that I want to have sex with these kids, and I don't.
Why do you think that's okay that at 52 years old, that a 17-year-old girl who's almost 18, I don't care if she's 18, 19, or 20, how do you think that's normal to find that person attractive?
Exactly.
I didn't say it was normal.
You're defending it like it is.
No, I don't think it's okay. She's a minor. I told you the other night, I don't even like be attracted to anybody that's under 25.
That's still weird.
That's my problem that I'm having. Is that you, right there, you just said, you know it's not normal to be sexually attracted to a girl who's 17. But you are. That's what my problem is.
Casey, it doesn't mean that I want to have sex with them.
It kind of does.
I know you don't want to have sex with them because you're scared about getting caught having sex with them, but there's no way that if you could have sex with a 17-year-old girl legally, there's no way you wouldn't do it.
Legally?
Here we fucking go.
You gonna tell me that if 17 was legal, that you wouldn't have sex with a 17-year-old kid?
No!
Absolutely.
And And the fact that he said that and is about to go, yeah, right, with such fucking indignance. I know these calls weren't being released as they were recorded immediately. But the fact that people, even though this was not like the only evidence there was that Lorne is a bad person, but the fact that people have heard him say shit like this and still decided to go to his house and take those fucking pictures and wear his clothes and befriend him and wind up fucking his brother, which, I mean, I guess Sue technically dodged a bullet with that, but still was befriending Lorne and was apparently trying to hook up with him first. You are just as bad as this irreverent, evil, fucking pedophile. If you can agree with, accommodate, or befriend him, you are just as bad as Lorne. There's nothing else to say. I wish nothing but the worst for you in life. Like, you don't deserve to be happy. You don't deserve to ever have your favorite food again. You don't deserve to see the movies or TV shows that make you happy. You don't deserve to ever hear a song that you like again. Every single thing that happens to you in your life, once you align yourself with Lorne Armstrong, should be an inconvenience to you at the mildest and drastically impact the way you function as a human being at the extreme. Shame on you. I hate you. You deserve the shame that you should feel inside. Fuck yourself.
Absolutely not.
Right.
Right.
Stop at 18 now, right?
No, I stopped at 30 years old.
Yeah, well, I've already told you that I stopped at 25.
That's weird.
You just admitted you'd have sex with a 17-year-old girl if you were allowed to.
Jesus.
You need to do more work. You need more work done in therapy. Because that's fucking sick.
You're just trying to fucking find anything.
No!
You're fucking sick, Lorne.
Oh, whatever.
That too. Sorry I'm chewing while I talk. But, like, the fact that he's like, you're just trying to find something with Casey, with Jamie. Like, nobody's trying to find anything, motherfucker. You said a thing that made you look even worse than you already do. It was pointed out to you, and you felt backed into a corner. So rather than ever acknowledge how demented it is in your skull, they are somehow trying to sift through you as a person and find these little nuggets of things about you that are bad, like they're so hard to come by. Everything you say is bad and wrong. I hate you. Come on.
It was good.
So it wasn't. So how was your date?
It was good.
I love ones like this where he's all cranky.
So it was a date then.
Well, if you want to call it that. I know what you're talking about.
What else you gonna call it?
Two friends getting drinks together after work.
That's some Yacht Club Angelo bullshit, I feel like.
Alex that you've made out with before. And I don't know what else you've done.
Well, I told you I didn't do anything else.
That you spend a lot of time with.
Mm-hmm.
That you were in a hurry to get off the phone with me to go out with.
Well, I wasn't in a hurry. You said you were tired too, so you wanted to go to bed.
Anybody who speaks to you is in a hurry to go to phone with you anyway.
I mean, we talked for like 2 hours, but okay.
I can tell you were itching to get off the phone.
Slanging more dick.
No, I didn't know that.
I can tell by your attitude.
Oh yeah, it was fun. Got a few drinks, came home with sleep.
Yeah, exactly, Tickle.
So, did he stay at his house or did he stay at your house? Or did you stay at his house? Or did you go to separate houses?
He came back to my house.
Well, what a clunky way to ask that. Did you stay at your house or did you stay at his house? Or did you go to separate houses?
Yeah.
How nice.
How nice.
Well, I thought it was nice of me. I don't want my friends driving home drunk.
He can't take a cab.
I guess he could have, but I offered if he wanted to stay over.
So regardless of how I felt.
No! I'm so tired. So regardless of how I felt.
Fuck Lorne.
Woman, I am not
stay at my house.
in any way
What's the matter with that?
committed to.
Let this other guy that I've made out with before stay at my house.
Oh, okay. Well, I understood what you meant either way. You didn't need to rephrase it.
Well, putting in easier terms to understand.
Well, I already understood. You said Alex. I mean, that's an easier term.
Again with the hairy back.
You know, because I've made out with a lot of guys before, so you could have just said his name.
Yeah, well, you also hang out with him a lot.
Yeah, I guess quite a bit.
Yeah.
He lives the closest, so we like to get drinks sometimes.
And a lot of your other friends that are girls, I don't hear you hardly ever say anything about them anymore.
I haven't seen any of my girlfriends in a while.
Maybe that's because Alex is in the way.
Oh no, they're allowed to coming out with us if they want. They're just always so busy.
Maybe they don't like Alex.
You know
love
they
him.
don't like Alex.
Oh, sure. He's such a lovable guy.
Yeah, my friends think so too.
Sound more bitter, Lorne. That'll really win her over.
Because you go on dates with Alex and let Alex into your house. It's probably okay that I respond to letters that I get in the mail.
Yeah, you can go ahead and respond to letters you get in the mail.
That somebody to have their real address on it and their real phone number and their real name.
Yeah, if you want. I don't know why you would, because they're probably catfishes, but yeah, I guess you can do that.
Usually when they put their return address on it, normally they're not a catfish.
Oh, really?
Oh, nice.
Normally they're not. He's got it broken down to a science.
Yeah. Oh, what was your point?
Oops. My point is, you're going out on dates with this guy and letting guys sleep over your house and not giving a fuck how I feel about it.
Well, you said it was a date.
Ah, my nose.
I never said it was a date.
You went out to a cocktail lounge
Uh-huh.
with a guy that you made out with.
Okay.
To have cocktails with just the two of you.
You know he's
Right.
envisioning this, like, fucking noir bar scene, low lights and jazz music, and they're just, like, fucking sipping on martinis in the corner and, like, fucking black tie.
I would call it two friends getting a drink after work.
Uh-huh. You notice no other friends were invited?
I never said the friends weren't invited.
Yeah, did he invite any other friends?
I don't know if he did or not. I asked my girlfriends if they wanted to come, but Friday people always doing other things or still working.
Yeah, don't go do things with your other friends. Let's choose Alex first. Because Alex is...
Child.
I wouldn't say he's more important. You know, he's just right. I'm sorry?
It's just that you made out with him. That makes a difference.
Well, let's choose Alex
Well, I guess
first.
that's different. I don't make out with my friends. No.
Yeah, okay.
Like,
Do you see what you just said?
what's that?
You don't make out with your friends.
I do.
Yeah, you meant with my other friends. I've never made out with my other friends before.
Okay, well, so Alex is a first?
Lauren, you've never had a friend that wanted to make out with you. That's why you think
Yeah.
that's so weird.
Okay, so what do you call this thing from last night.
Where we got drinks?
Yeah.
Like
No,
the bar
Tickle,
thing?
don't you remember? He knows how guys think. He knows how guys are. So that means every single man thinks the way that he does.
The date was the 15th.
You know what I mean.
What?
What would you call last night?
Oh, what?
What would you call that, a date?
Oh, you mean like when me and Alex went out to get drinks?
Yeah.
I'm going for like a yacht
No,
vibe
I
for
called
his
that
party
two
outfit.
friends getting drinks together after work.
Because I want this
I
to
think I might
be...
have said that earlier.
But, yeah, you said it earlier, but you're still not clarifying yourself because there's two friends getting drinks after work that nobody else is invited to.
No, I invited my other
happened
friends
to
too.
be the arrangement.
Okay, Alex didn't invite any of
It's the... God, and his face. The selfie in episode 5 that's playing right now is so ugly. But fucking... He just... can't. Like, Like, I'm starting to get sick and my brain is turning into soup, but it's so ridiculous.
friends.
I'm not sure if he did or not. I didn't really ask him.
So it just so happened that you invited your friends, but he didn't know if he invited any friends, but it wound up being just the two of you.
Yes.
Yeah.
Having cocktails.
Having cocktails.
Yeah.
Fucking...
How romantic.
I wouldn't say it was really romantic.
How romantic.
Sent the top the evening off. Why not invite Alex to sleep over my house?
Well, I didn't, like, invite him. We just went back to my house because that's where his car was. And, I was like, you're not driving home.
Okay, so, now think about what you just said.
Okay.
He met you at your house.
Yeah.
You went out to drinks together in your car.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
People like to carpool, Lorne.
You went back to your house together in
Yeah.
your car.
Correct.
And you had already been drinking.
Yeah, I only had a few. I had to work today, so I wasn't going to get, like, hammered or anything.
And didn't you give me hell before about you having any?
Because you should.
No, I think I gave you hell because you drank, like, 12. And you were, like, obviously drunk, and then you fell asleep and crashed into a house. But, you know, I just had 2 drinks. That's fine.
And my blood alcohol was 0.09 with legal limit was 0.08.
Okay,
Yeah.
again, Lorne, according to your own story, that blood alcohol level was taken at least 8 hours after you had slept, after the accident, so we'll add another half hour onto that, after the police came and the ambulance came, and you were taken to a hospital, so let's round that up to another hour, so 9 hours after you had stopped drinking, according to you. Then, as somebody who's had a lot of blood work done and been in a lot of fucking hospitals, having them call a phlebotomist to a room or something to get your blood work done, or even just like to a waiting area where you might be, especially since it's a criminal case, that's another 15-20 minutes. Then the blood has to be drawn and actually, processed, which is another half an hour-ish, 45 minutes. So we're up to, 10 and a half hours later, it was determined that your blood alcohol level was still over the legal limit? So try again, motherfucker. Like, you don't win that argument. You stupid bitch.
Yeah.
Okay, so what do you think your blood alcohol level was?
I don't know. Maybe like a .01.
In the drinks that you had, they were cocktails, they were hard liquor.
Yeah.
Mine was just beer.
And?
No hard liquor.
Yeah, there's no hard liquor in beer.
No hard liquor.
No, there isn't. Not in beer.
Okay, so in hard liquor, there's a lot more alcohol content.
Well, yeah, like if I drink like a whole bottle, but, like if you drink 12 beers versus one cocktail,
right,
or 2 cocktails, like if the 12 beers is definitely more drunk. And if you're over the legal limit, you're over the legal limit. I was definitely under the legal limit.
That 12 beers, 8 hours later.
Ooh, look like Bruce Wayne over here, fucking Angelo.
No, but you had 0.09 alcohol in your system.
Yeah, 0.09. So. Just but not even a half a beer over the legal limit.
Right. So you were over the legal limit, and I was not, so I felt comfortable driving home.
Okay, so how many hours from were you out? From the time you started drinking to the time you drove home?
Maybe. Oh, you mean before? Like how many hours did I stop drinking before driving?
Yeah.
Probably like an hour. I kept drinking water after that, and then he kept drinking. So I was like, well, you can just roll with me for going back to my house.
Okay, so how many drinks did you have?
I had 2.
You had 2 and he had 2.
No. I had 2, and then I started drinking water, and Alex kept drinking. He might have like 4 or 5.
Okay, and so he couldn't say, I think I'll call an Uber.
I don't know. I guess he could have called an Uber. I didn't think about it. I just said, you can stay here if you don't want to drive.
Also, Ubers are fucking expensive.
Why would you say that?
I want my friends driving home drunk,
So you take his keys away from him?
Yeah.
And say, I'm going to call you an Uber.
Oh, no. I wasn't going to call an Uber. I said you can stay here on the couch. It's fine.
Oh, yeah, that's fine.
Right, Lorne. You're not thinking about the scourge of Uber rapists.
I made out with stay on my couch and stay the night that I just went on a date with. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sounds real fun.
It was a good night.
Oh, Lorne.
Yeah.
Was.
What?
I'm sure it was.
Huh?
You had a romantic date with Alex.
It keeps giving all my dudes blush for some reason.
Andy let him stay the night.
And like on Roderick it worked, but like he just looks
I already said all that.
Yeah. No, we shouldn't deny it.
I don't know what I would need to deny. Letting a friend stay on the couch, I don't think that's a big deal.
I said that. I said you had a romantic date with Alex and let him stay at your house.
For some reason it
I know that's what you said.
Some glasses for winter.
You didn't deny it.
Denied what?
It was a romantic date.
Well, I already said earlier it wasn't a date, so I just don't even feel the need to, like, keep repeating it. If you want to say it's romantic, you can if you want. I denied it like 3 times already.
Yeah, well, how many times did he touch your hand?
I know, how rude.
Did he touch my hand?
Yeah.
This too.
Why would he do that?
Like, this is the shit
How many times?
where you know.
When? What? Why would 0? When did he touch my hand?
This is the shit you know Lorne is imagining himself doing to any woman so unlucky to be harassed by him, is this fucking, again, this fucking Hallmark movie brushing of the hands on the bar and, I really care about you, Casey, and all that fucking nonsense. Because that's the shit he would try to want to pull, but would never actually do because he'd just be a fucking stuttering, bashful moron. Just squeaking and squawking and giggling and turning fucking red like an idiot. Oh, see, again, with the fucking blush that I didn't ask for. Stop doing that.
Just wondering.
Okay, that's weird.
Oh, it's not weird.
It is weird, Lorne. It is.
Well, it is weird just for someone to just randomly touch my hand.
Well, a lot of times a guy will touch a girl's hand when he's trying to flirt with her.
You?
Yep.
Yeah.
saw that in a movie.
How come you don't hang out with your girlfriends as much as you do with Alex?
She already told you.
I said why earlier.
I know, but it seems like since Alex has been in the picture,
Yes. Oh my
I
God.
haven't heard anything about your
Tickle. I don't remember what call that actually is, but holy shit. It is the scariest thing in the world to hear somebody say, well, I'm not taking sex off the table when you've already laid that fucking boundary down. Like, there's a way to do that without it being threatening. Lorne doesn't know that way because he's an idiot. But, like, you know, if for some reason Ramona had showed up and he was like, look, I know that things are different now, but if at any point you feel like trying that out the way that we talked about originally, I wouldn't be opposed to it. And leaving it there is different than going, well, I'm not going to take sex off the table. Like, okay, well, I'm not coming then. Like, monster.
girlfriends.
You asked me that earlier.
Yeah, I know. So I'm waiting to see if you're going to realize this.
Realize what?
That you're hanging out with Alex an awful lot.
Yeah?
Yeah, we hang out quite a bit.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So how often do you talk to him on the phone?
Who
Or I
cares?
call or he calls to see if we wants to do something.
How many
Yeah.
times a week?
How many times a week do we hang out?
And then,
Yeah.
Lorne is the type of
Maybe
fucking
like
demented,
1 to 2 times.
evil piece of shit who would rape somebody and then be upset with them that they didn't, like what was going on.
He calls or I call to see if we want to do something.
He'd be like, you know, I had to hold you down that whole time and cover your mouth while you screamed. You're not caring about how I feel. Like, hey, what do you think you just did?
How often is that?
1 to 2 times.
But you don't call your other friends to see if they want them.
I answered that earlier.
Me and Tony never went out for drinks, just the two of us.
Because Tony didn't want to fuck you. Me and Tony go out for drinks, just the two of us. Yeah, because you always appeared at his door where he and his wife were trying to enjoy their lives. And you forced your way inside and made them drink with you. Ugh. I don't want to be sick.
Oh, why not?
Because we always had someone else we were with. We always had our other friends with us.
You don't have other friends.
Yeah. That's cool.
They were Tony's other friends.
Yeah. And Tony's wasn't a girl.
Why would that matter?
No, Tony was a guy, right?
Exactly.
Yeah.
So there's no need to worry about anything taking place.
You don't know that.
Mm-hmm. You and Tony did what?
Me and Tony never made out.
Gross. Oh, God.
I never
That
thought you
visual.
did. But thanks for clarifying.
Just for a second. Hang on. Let me roll through the thing real quick. Excuse me. God, now this is taking forever to go through. But can you imagine these two making out? Ugh. Haunting.
Just thought I'd clarify that you have made out with him.
Ew.
I never made out with Tony. I've never met him or been to Maine.
No, I mean Alex.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So, is my point getting across at all?
I don't know what point you're trying to make.
The point is, it's not appropriate for him to stay the night at your house.
No, you telling her what isn't appropriate isn't appropriate.
Says me.
Well, that's bizarre.
Certainly shouldn't be going on a date with him.
I can decide for myself what I find appropriate or inappropriate.
He has a girlfriend?
Okay, well,
I know, like, next to nothing about the Cyrax shit, other than he is a terrifying-looking human squash come to sentience. So,
if you're thinking about the way that I feel, then you know that it wouldn't be appropriate.
Nobody cares about how you feel.
Why wouldn't it be?
Because you know how I feel.
What does that have to do with anything? What do your feelings have to do with what I do?
Because you know how I feel about you.
Did you cheat on me tonight,
Captain?
You know what you and I are trying to have.
Okay.
Yeah!
So
The correct
why would it be
response.
appropriate
Why would anybody
for you
let
to
that
go on
happen
a
to
date
them?
with a guy,
I don't want to victim blame him. Good lord.
A guy that you made out with. Why would that be appropriate?
I already answered that. I didn't want him driving drunk, so I just said, you can stay here.
That's what
Yeah, I could have called an Uber. I was like, nah, you can just sleep on the couch.
Nah, you can just sleep on my couch.
I'm not buying him an Uber.
Even though the guy that I'm interested in wouldn't like you, go ahead and sleep there.
Ubers are expensive.
Why would you have to buy him an Uber?
That's what you just said, buy him an Uber.
I said call him an Uber.
Obviously not exactly, but did I accidentally make the therapist look like ill-rear a little bit? That wasn't on purpose.
For himself. He's the one who got himself drunk.
I don't know his phone password.
So he wasn't drunk to the point where he was passed out. So he must have known it.
Know what?
His password to his phone.
Yeah, he knows his password to his
Because he didn't pass out.
Okay, so he could have called an Uber.
I mean, yeah, if he wanted to, he could have called one.
But he didn't want to.
Well, no, I offered for him to sleep on the couch, and he said, okay.
Yeah, so why would he want to?
Yeah, exactly. Why would he want to?
So, why don't you just say, you need to call an Uber because you're too drunk to drive.
Actually made Rod shake like Hercules. He's like...
No regard to how I felt.
Well, I don't see what your feelings have to do with anything.
Well, I don't see how you can't see.
Okay. Well, I don't. Oh.
Oops.
If I don't like that you go on a date with him, why the hell would I like him staying
I guess I could. I didn't really think about making Jesse.
Well, I just don't see how your feelings, like, why does that matter?
Yeah, why would my feelings matter?
Yeah, why would they matter
Yeah.
in this situation? Letting my friend sleep at the house, I don't understand why I need to take your feelings into consideration.
Why would my feelings matter that
Hey, I don't mean shit to you.
the woman I'm interested in is letting a guy that she made out with stay at her house after going out on a date with him?
Yeah, I don't see why your feelings should matter to me.
Yeah.
I finished Angelo,
Apparently they
and I'm
don't.
just giving everybody a walk style, and I'll go back over. Exactly, Tickle. Fuck your feelings. But once I give everybody a walk cycle, I'll go back over all the alphas in the frat house.
Well, not in this instance, they don't. Because I don't see how it's like, it
Let's
doesn't,
get one.
how you feel doesn't affect what I do. I let a friend sleep on the couch.
Yeah. A friend that you made out with.
Yeah, Alex.
That you spend a lot of time with.
Yeah.
That your other friends got ditched because you spend a lot of time with this guy.
No, they didn't get this. I answered this, I think, twice already. They just couldn't go out yesterday.
I'm gonna make Angelo
They've
Derek's
got ditched
father.
since you've known him.
No, you're confused about that. No one was a dick.
No, I'm not confused about that. You pretty much said yourself that they've been ditched since you've met him.
No, my friends are very busy, so. And Alex, he was close by, so I see him more frequently.
Well, I remember before you met him, you were going out and doing a lot of things with your friends.
Yeah.
Yeah. Haven't heard anything about your other friends since you met him.
Oh.
This guy just don't want to find his own...
Yeah, this is Angelo.
Woman or what?
Okay. So before the next call starts, we'll go through from the beginning. Alright, so here we have Derek. Derek. And I tried to make him like one of those kids in a catalog who like tries to sell all the cool stuff, and it's just like, you know, a Flame Guy Fieri t-shirt and whatever. But you know, he's an edgy youth. But so here's Derek. Kayla's ex. And next we have Dan. Dan, these vodka cranberries are so strong tonight, O'Brien. And I really tried to play up like the one of us gayness. Hey, Jeff. But so this is Dan's outfits. And this is what I imagine him wearing at the club in that one call where Winnie brings home the white supremacist. And he's like, Rudolph is dancing around in a grass skirt! Eee! This is what I picture Dan wearing. Like, it's Pride Month, bitches. But, and then... And then that's his swimwear and his summer outfit. And his winter wear. And then we have Will, who, like, I went for kind of whatever the fuck it was called. Like a skater stoner vibe for Will. This is his everyday outfit. There is his formal wear, and then, just to be funny, we also gave him as close to a Willy Wonka outfit as I could get. And we have his workout gear, his PJs, his party outfit, and then because obviously I can't just have a dildo laying around anywhere. Although technically I could probably get a custom content one and like stick it somewhere in their house. To honor the Wildo fully, Will also has this outfit. Yeah, I did. Hang on. And then there's his swimwear, his hot weather, and his cold weather. And then we have... okay, load. Come on, come on, come on. Why is it saying this is also Will? It's, like, really glitchy. There we go. We've got Jeffrey, who I wanted to make as stereotypically French as humanly possible. So we've got Jeffrey in his everyday outfit, his formal wear, his workout clothes, his PJs, his party outfit, which is just a chef's outfit. Although I know I found a different chef jacket that I think I might want to put him in instead. So let me try to find that really quick. Because I can change this outfit later, it doesn't matter. His swimwear, his hot weather outfit, and his cold weather outfit. Then we have Rod. Yeah, that's what it's going for, like a very, very French, very European. And then, Rod, who we decided to make an innocent virgin, who I accidentally made, like, fucking jacked, like, cartoon Hercules. I didn't notice it until I had him, like, go through a walk cycle, and then it was like, oh, you're, like, ripped. But, yeah, come on. Yes, the virgin penis. So we have his, like, hipster nerd outfit, and then we have his little, like, real innocent nerd boy outfit. Just because I thought it was funny. His formal wear, his workout clothes, his PJs, again, everybody but Lorne is packing heat, his party outfit. I tried to make him a very, like, wholesome boy, you know. Swimwear, his hot weather outfit, his little almost sailor suit, looking like Flapjack, and then his winter wear. So, Rod all finished up. And then we have the therapist, who I think I accidentally made look a little bit like Il Reorg in, like, the cheekbones. But I wanted to give him, like, a real, like, you know, that stereotype of a therapist, kind of like beard. I almost gave him glasses too, but I didn't. So this is Barry Viner. This is everyday wear. That's his formal wear. It's his workout pants. His sleep wear. His party outfit. Lots of turtlenecks for the therapist. Swimwear. Hot weather. And cold weather. Oh, my back. Oh, my everything, really. But, oof. Crunch go my bones. And then here we have the doctor, Dr. Horstink. And I have him in, like, normal clothes, scrubs. Again, packing heat. And, like, an actual, like, doctor coat. Oh, I didn't know he was the therapist in that. I haven't watched you. Then we have his dress suit, as Ramona says it. His workout clothes, his PJs, his party outfit, his swimwear, his hot weather outfit, and his cold weather outfit. Crunch go my bones. And then we have Angelo, who I will start from the beginning, obviously. Once it loads. Okay, and then we've got Angelo. And since Angelo didn't have a last name either, I decided to make his last name Unballbitch, because you can't use swear words in names. It won't let you save it. But, so we've got Angelo, One Ball Bitch. That's his formal wear, his... You know, I'm going for a very, like, yacht club rich boy kind of vibe. His workout, his PJs, his party outfit. I gave him... He looks like Bruce Wayne in this one, but this is like the country club dinner outfit, and then he's got like the yacht party outfit. Because I wanted it to kind of match with Tiffany, you know? And then we've got his swimwear, and his hot weather outfit, and his cold weather outfit. So that is this first frat all done. And I'm gonna crack my back maybe. Oh god. Nope, not gonna work. But I kind of want him to like steadily go insane. So I'm leaving him clean cut for now, but like later on we can go back in and like have him like, you know, have some stubble and like crazier eyes. But before I do that, I don't remember who. Somebody asked to see Mama Gwen. Might have been Rachel? Somebody did. Oh, was it Tickle? Somebody asked. I don't remember who. Or Voice to Voice? Somebody asked. I can't remember who. But somebody asked. Oh yeah, it was you, Voice to Voice. Here's Mama Gwen. So, she does have a human form, but I made her, Gorilla Harry, and I went for a more, like, gorilla-style face, as opposed to her actual, squawking self. But, so, with every single outfit, she has, and this is the only one I gave her any makeup in. Look at that. Oh, yeah. But... yeah, you can see those hairy legs, and just wait till we get to the swimsuit. But yeah, so for her athletic outfit, this is the only one where I switch them around. But this is her alternate outfit for every single, whatever, like style, you know, athletic, sleepwear, whatever. But for athletic, I made this her first outfit, and this her second one, just because I thought it would be funnier. But, and then I've got her in a muumuu for her sleepwear, because that seems fucking fitting. And then her party outfit. I kept her in lots of blacks and grays, really kind of hone in on that gorilla heritage. And, this is when you can really see all that body hair start to shine. Oh yeah. That gorilla DNA is really shining through. But, and this is actually like a coconut bra, but it comes with a black swatch for some reason, and it looked like, gorilla skin to me, so I felt like I needed to add that. And then her hot weather outfit. And her cold weather outfit. 'Cause that reminded me vaguely of a gorilla. But, yeah, so that's Mama Gwen. And eventually I'm gonna go back in and add Lorne's other siblings. But for now, it's just Gwen. Sorry for all the nose blowing. Yeah. I wish I wasn't sick. So here is Lorne and the Catfish clan. Before I build any more, I might as well show everybody off that I've made so far. Skinny Kathy Bates. I do love Kathy Bates though. So I actually played with Lorne a little bit as a teenager to make him flunk out of high school and like have all of the worst traits possible. So he still has zits from when he was a teenager because I never let him wash his face. But here's Lorne. I'm gonna be honest, I kind of want to go in here and tweak his face a bit. Oof, crunch go my bones. Part of the Beta clan, yeah, but not the whole thing. Hang on, let me go to the next call real quick. Yeah. Okay. It's not gonna play, I just wanted to get it synced up. But, so, that's the thing I hate, Logan, is everything you do, with the sim is symmetrical. So, like, if I try and pull one ear down anymore, the other one will follow it. Like, I can't do one side of the face and not the other, which sucks, because that's really the only thing that's missing here, is having him have one lopsided ear and a fucking wonky-ass, like, droop to his face. But yeah, so he has zits because of puberty and all that. But... hang on. Sorry, my phone's getting blown up. So this is his everyday outfit. And... come on. This is his... this is what I think he would actually wear as, like, formal wear, because he's too gross and poor for anything. But we also thought it'd be funny to give him, like, a Mr. Peanut three-piece suit and a monocle. And then we have his workout outfit and his sleepwear. And I did this because there's a kiss mark on the ass of these boxers. But for accuracy's sake, here you guys go. I'm really sorry. I'm really, really, really sorry. But, yeah, I know, right? Hey, Chief, bitch! But, so this is his party outfit, because again, one, this shirt looked dirty, so it felt really perfect for Lorne. And two, I can try? I can make him fatter in the game, just like by making him eat a whole bunch, but like it won't let me make his belly any bigger. Like that's as far out as it goes. But, I can make him wider. Yeah. I made him a little wider, but I can't make it any, like, farther out. Yes, they'll be next, in this lineup. But, so this is his party outfit, because he thinks button-ups are all you need to dress well. This I just put him in because it's tiny, and I thought it was funny. Here's his hot weather outfit, which is the Sting outfit, as close as I could get it. And then his cold weather outfit is just what he is wearing in, like, a weird selfie that he sent to Jamie, I think. And from there on, we go to Rhoda. Hang on. Here's Rhoda. Oh, you're right, I should make his arms a little thicker. Not that he deserves them, but... there you go. Boop, boop, boop. There. I don't want it to have, like, too much muscle. So, like, that. But, so, back to Rhoda. And Rhoda gives me, like, hot Cheeto girl vibes. You know, the whole, like, white girl who rips off a black girl's aesthetic and then acts like she's being different, but she's not at all. And never does it as well. But, she also had that, like, 2000, like, mid-2000s girl vibe, too. So I blew out her lips trying to give her, like, permanent duck lips. And I remember Winnie saying that she had a boob job, so I gave her huge tits. So, here's Rhoda's everyday outfit. And her wedding dress, because all of the catfish are, their formal wear is a wedding dress, because, you know, they're part of Lorne's harem of invisible women. So this is Rhoda's wedding dress. and her workout clothes, and her PJs, because that seems like some shit Rhoda would wear. And then her party outfits I gave her 2 of, because, again, she was giving me very, like, mid-2000s girl vibes, and the way that Galaxy leggings had a chokehold on us bitches. But I gave her some Uggs and some Galaxy leggings and a fucking peplum top, because that's, for some reason, the way that we used to dress. I say we, I didn't really dress like this for very long. It was like 6th grade, and I didn't know how to put on clothes, but, and then I gave her, like, a slutty club dress, too, because she would obviously wear shit like this. And then here's her swimsuit, and her, hot weather outfit. And you'll notice with the hot weather outfits for the catfish, it's usually Daisy Dukes and some kind of, like, midriff shirt, because, not that Lorne actually deserves to be this happy, but this is the kind of shit he'd want to see his woman in, you know what I mean, in the summer. That, like, 80s music video cherry pie vibes, which is straight up what I did for Tiffany's hot weather outfit, but we'll get to her. And then her cold weather outfit is pretty much the same as what she was already wearing. So that's Rhoda. And next we have her Aunt Debbie. And because she was always described as being a like a Malibu Barbie type, I tweaked her. I mean, it's not identical, but I kind of modeled her face after Margot Robbie's, because Margot Robbie's going to be playing Barbie in that new movie, which looks really fun. But, so she's got a little bit of a Margot Robbie face, but not, like, identically. And so this is my version of Debbie, and to honor Tiffany Lockhart, I gave her the little, this little locket necklace. But, so, there is her, like, casual outfit, and then I don't remember who it was, but somebody, made me keep this secondary outfit as the outfit that she wore to try and get conservatorship over Winnie. And then here is her, even though Debbie would never have married Lorne, you know, I didn't want to break theme, so I made hers, like, real bougie and a little bit slutty, but, you know, just because of the slit, but, so here is Debbie's wedding outfit, and then her workout clothes. I was very delighted to realize that I accidentally gave her a camel toe because of these leggings. Hang on. Like, as you can tell, she's got a real wicked camel toe there. But, so that is her one outfit, and then the second one, because I wanted it to be even more, like, 80s, leotard, you know, aerobics workout vibes. Because of that art that somebody did of her, like, dancing, like, aerobics on, Lauren's back forever ago. And then, we have her, sleepwear. We've got casual lingerie for Debbie, and then we've got, because Debbie the Dominatrix needs a good outfit, we've got this one for Debbie. Because she had to have something good. But, so there's those. And then this is, like, her, yachting, you know, sailboat, outfit for right before she gets speared, out with Angelo. And then this is when, like, she and Angelo go out to the country club for dinner. So I was trying to have her and Angelo, like, have a little bit of, like, matchy-matchiness, but not exactly. And then we have her, bathing suit. I tried to find a pizza bikini, to download before the stream started, and I couldn't, sadly. So we've got the, Aphrodite seashells, and then we've got, just a different ones for if she wants to, like, tan. And then we have her hot weather outfit, which this is what I meant, like, this is just straight up, like, the cherry pie outfit, you know what I mean? But that's the kind of shit that Lorne would want to see his woman in. So, I gave her that. And then, her winter outfit, even though she's always described as a Barbie, there's not a whole lot of, like, good winter clothes for Sims. So this one I actually modeled after a Winter Bratz doll that I had as a child. So she is a Barbie until winter wear, and then she turns into a Bratz doll. But that's Debbie. And then we have Winnie. And with Winnie, I wanted to kind of go for accuracy a bit. So I modeled her normal everyday outfit after a video that I guess Lorne was sent of her, of some woman like ODing on somebody's porch. So I tried to make her look as much like that woman as I could remember, because I haven't seen that video in a very long time, but I remember it. And I remember her wearing something like this, and and Lorne being told that that was the real Winnie. But I also didn't want that to only be the way that she looked. So for her hot weather outfit, I have like the sloth cat version of her. But so here is Winnie's wedding outfit. And I picked this veil for her because it reminded me of when Emma tells Lorne that she is wearing a pair of her granny panties on her head because they're white and huge like a veil. Oh, I can totally see Debbie and Ramona being friends. But yeah. Oh, and I didn't mention it, but this dirtiness on Winnie's hands is there all the time, and I just like to imagine that that's poop. Or puke, as Winnie would say it. Just because, you know, she was always fucking shitting everywhere. So that's Winnie's wedding dress. And for her athletic outfit, I gave her kind of like a 90s throwback thing. And then for her PJs, I just stuck her in the same Metallica shirt that I have Will in, and just some panties. Because that seems like a very Winnie thing to wear, especially since she tried to send Metallica lyrics to Lorne when he was upset with her, and he didn't understand them. Unforgiven. But fucking... and this is the only time that Winnie looks put together, because in my mind, this is what she was wearing in the call where she was doing the lap dance competition and her panties fell off, because this makes it even more impossible for those panties to have fallen off by themselves. And I thought it would be funny if she, like, borrowed Rhoda's clothes and Rhoda did her makeup for this. And then here is her swimsuit, because she's really white and skinny in her bikini. And then, for her hot weather outfit, this is the sloth cat version of Winnie, as close as I could get her. You know what I mean? So, I did try. I wish I could have made her nose more, like, you know, scrunched up the way that sloth cat draws it. But I think that was as close as I was going to be able to do for Winnie. So that's her hot weather outfit, which is the sloth cat version. And then her cold weather outfit, I wanted to be as unhinged as her personality. So it makes no sense what she is wearing for the winter time. And I decided to stick that little Santa hat on top as like a throwback to when Emma and Dan went and saw Lorne and he had a Santa hat on. And then we have the OG of OGs, Kayla Marie. And I went with the more, like, rat-faced looking decoy. But, oof. Oh, and I forgot. I'll show you guys in a second. But, I went as far as to make sure that, Kayla had that pretty little gap in her teeth that Lorne, for some reason, got hard over. But, before I keep going, I forgot. Lorne does also have fucked up teeth. As you can see. I can't change the color, which is annoying. Like, I can't make them any grayer than this, but his teeth are really demented. So, excuse me. But, so this is Kayla's everyday outfit, because I was going with that, like, polka dot shirt she's got. This is her wedding dress, you know, because Lorne needs him a child bride. And I, of course, had to give her tiara, because she's his precious princess. And then, her workout clothes, her PJs, because, again, this is a child, Lorne. her party outfit, which, again, tiara, and her swimsuit, because this is, like, almost identical to that shirt that she's actually wearing in the picture that Lorne had of her, so I had to go with this. And then her hot weather outfit, and her cold weather outfit, and I stuck her in a lot of crop tops, because, you know, Lorne's just disgusting and be turned on by that. And then we've got Ramona, who I was jumping back, aesthetically, I was jumping back and forth between, like, the, like, vegan-y Earth Mother kind of vibe, obviously, and, like, the, like, preppy, professional, like, working woman vibes. And I am really sad that I know this about Ramona, because forever ago, when she did a Q&A, she talked about how she relaxes her hair so it's easier for her to maintain. But I have all these really cute Afro-textured, like, protective styles that I would have loved to put her in, but, like, I know that wouldn't have been accurate, so I had to not, like, give her any of those cute hairstyles I have, and it kills me. But, I like this one, too. It's just, like, I wanted to put her in one of my cute, like, because I've got all these cute braids and locks and stuff, and, like, they all would have looked really good on her. But, so this is her everyday outfit, and then this is her wedding dress, and her workout clothes, so that she can hear and feel a loud crack while she's jogging in place. And her PJs, which these were kind of hard, because I know there's a call after she reveals that she is fucking with him, and Lorne asks, like, what her PJs are like, and she says, like, Spider-Man pajamas, but there's also some call where I swear I remember her saying something about pink PJs, so I just stuck her in this. And then we've got her party outfit, and this, again, I was trying to kind of match her up with the doctor, but not quite. So this is what, like, I imagine she would have worn to work, and then, you know, come home and, like, done a puzzle with the doctor and her brother and, like, eaten chocolates and whatever the fuck. And then this is her bathing suit and her hot weather outfit and her cold weather outfit. I know, right? Like, I don't think they ever even talked about it. I feel like there was one time where Lorne claimed that she tried to get sexual with him, but it was after the catfish had already been exposed. And I don't even know if that's really true, or if Lorne just wanted it to be true. So we've got Casey here, and I swear I've seen a picture of her in jeans with, like, these kind of, like, flower patterns on them, so I stuck her in this as her everyday outfit. And then we have Casey's wedding dress, because, you know. And then we have her workout clothes, which is just something she'd probably dance in. Her PJs, because I made her PJs the Sting outfit as close as I could get it. Because, I mean, like, come on, hang on. I gotta put Lorne in his Sting outfit, too. Like, these two look familiar, don't they? We got Lorne in that. And we got Casey. You know. But, and then, this is her party outfit, this is what in my mind, this is what Lorne imagined her wearing to go get drunk with Alex Jones, like he was just complaining about in that last call. Something like this. And then, her bathing suit, and her, hot weather outfit, and, like, I feel like I remember her, like, being kind of like a yoga hippie kind of girl, so I put this on her for her hot weather outfit, and then for her cold weather outfit, I put her in this, because for some reason, she seems like a bucket hat type of woman, but also, she seems like the type of person who, like, jogs on the side of the road, in the wintertime, so that I gave her kind of like a more athletic, winter clothing thing. And then we have, my real pride and joy of this bunch. We have Jamie, Amy, Boutte. I mean, I'm just gonna let it sit on Jamie for a second. 'Cause look at that face. Hello. Lorne. Hello, credit card place. I didn't. This is so humiliating. I told you I'm not going to talk shop with you anymore. But, so, this is the only full robot outfit that Jamie has, but she always has the robot head, but just other outfits. So, this is what I feel like Lorne would imagine her wearing all the time down in Nashville with Maggie Joe. And then her head is only exposed here in her wedding dress. My ears are still ringing from the screams. Yes. But, and because porn star, I wanted her wedding dress to be real slutty. Like very Vegas vibes. Honestly, it'd still look. But, yeah, so this is the only time that you see Jamie Amy's face is on her wedding day. And I tried to do my best based on the pictures in the posters that Lorne had made. I tried to get it as close as I could. But, and we also, of course, have the robot head variant. Hang on, if it will load my thing up. Come on. There we go. This time in silver to match the wedding day aesthetic. I do. Lorne, go get a condom. And come on, open back up. What are we doing? There we go. And then we have her workout clothes, and I picked this mostly because it seemed like something out of like a bad porno, like, you know, like, gee, we all have to shower at the same time, like one of those. So I stuck her in that. And then her PJs, she's got 2 sets of robot blue lingerie. We've got this lacy one, and then this more geometric one. And then we just have a casual panty set for when she needs to barge in on Will and tell him to keep it down when he's fucking. And then we have this as her her party outfit, little robot on the prairie, because this seems, you know, very Lorne's imaginary country girl aesthetic for her down in Nashville without him. And then we've got her swimsuit, which is just a pink latex bikini. And then we've got her, words are hard, her hot weather outfit, again, Daisy Dukes, stomach bare, like, this is the shit that Lorne thinks of, you know what I mean? And then we have her winter wear, which is just, like, as close to something robotic as I could get. But, so that is everybody that I've made so far. And boop, boop, boop. My hand is so cold. I am going to go to the bathroom really quick. So I am going to let this next call play, and hang on. Wait for this to actually get synced up. But so I'm gonna let this next call play, and then I will start on the beta house. So I will be right back.
This guy just don't want to find his own woman or what?
I don't know. I never asked him if he's dating anyone.
You never asked him?
If he has like a girlfriend, I don't ask him, no.
Why not?
I don't know.
What do you talk about?
You know, just like what we did during the day. You know.
Okay. So things that I like to talk to you about, you talk to him about.
We don't talk about your trailer ever.
Don't go out unless you have other friends going out with you too. That would be good.
Well, why would that be good?
Why wouldn't it?
Well, I mean, it'd be cool if my friends can come out. Yeah, that'd be nice, but...
It's the same thing I told you before. Everything that you and I should be sharing, you're sharing it with him. You're sharing it with him, not me.
What am I sharing with him that I'm not sharing with you?
What you did during the day, how your days went.
We talk about that every phone call.
Yeah, every phone call. Okay, and every phone call is when? Every day?
No.
So how often is every phone call?
I'm not really sure.
Not really sure, you just don't want to tell me.
How often you and I talk on the phone?
No, how often you and Alex talk on the phone?
I answered that earlier. I said like maybe once or twice. Yeah, like once or twice. Like if we're gonna go do something, I call or he calls like, oh, you want to meet here? You want to meet at the place, or you know, go to the beach, or what do you want to do?
Oh, no, that's nice. Let's go to the beach.
Yeah, we're pretty close to the beach.
Sounds like you're pretty close to Alex.
Yeah, we're pretty close, I guess.
Well.
Yeah.
He's a special guy to you.
Yeah, he's a good friend.
Must be you made up with him.
Yeah.
So why would you not take the way I feel into consideration?
I'm sorry?
Why would you not want to take the way I feel into consideration?
Like when I hang out with my friends?
Like when you let him stay over your house.
Why would I need to consider your feelings in that matter?
Because it's not appropriate. You know that I'd be upset about it.
Well, you say it's not appropriate. I think it's totally fine to let your friend sleep on the couch.
If she was a female, sure.
Well, female, male, anybody. If they're my friend, I let my friends stay over all the time.
If it's one that you made out with, no.
Well, because he's the only friend that I've made out with.
No, well, see, that's even more a no.
What's a no?
No, it's not appropriate.
Well, it's my house and my life, and I can decide for myself what I deem appropriate or inappropriate.
Yeah, well,
If he tried to, like, come into my room and 69 with me, I'd probably say that's pretty inappropriate.
but the way I feel wouldn't be taken into consideration at all. Like he shouldn't even be there.
Why shouldn't he be there? At my house.
What purpose does he have to stay at your house when there's Uber on his phone?
Because I offered for him to sleep on the couch.
Okay, so you don't take my feelings into consideration when you offer for him to stay at your house.
No.
Because this is the guy that you made up with, that you spend a lot of time with.
I didn't invite him over because we made out. I let him stay over because he was drunk.
That's where the Uber comes in.
Yeah, I answered that earlier about the Uber.
Oh, I know. You still gave the same old answer.
Well, yeah, what was my answer, James?
My life and my house. I don't care how you feel about anything. That works well.
Well, I mean, I care how you feel about some stuff. I don't see what my friend staying on my couch has to do with you.
Because it's a friend that you made out with, Casey.
But what does that have to do with you?
It's a friend that you pay too much attention to.
And what does that have to do with you?
That has a lot to do with me.
Like what?
Because it's something I don't like.
Okay.
If you don't like something, I'm not gonna do it.
What do you mean? You do things I don't like all the time.
When you tell me not to do it, I don't do it.
Well, that's your choice not to do it.
That's out of respect for you.
Well, thank you.
So out of respect for me, can you not invite him to stay over your house anymore?
I don't invite him to just we don't have like slumber parties.
Well, after he gets some drinks in him, apparently that's what he thinks is going to happen. I'll just get drunk and she'll invite me to stay over her house. I'll drive over her house and we can drive to the bar in her car so I can get drunk and I can stay over her house. Planted it in his head that it's going to be an automatic thing. I said, you planted it in his head that it's going to be an automatic thing. If he drives over your house and he drives to the cocktails or drinks and drives home with you, that he's going to be able to stay over your house automatically.
Yeah, I would let him stay over if he was too drunk.
Yeah, instead of saying, okay, you have a phone, you need to call an Uber, you're not driving drunk.
Yeah, that's right.
That, instead of saying that, you say...
Yeah, that's what you're...
You say, go ahead and sleep on my couch. Go ahead and stay on my house.
Yeah.
Regardless of how this guy that I'm interested in, regardless of how he feels.
Regardless of how you feel, yeah.
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 Right, Casey, don't you know you're supposed to let people die in car accidents?
Mm-hmm.
No respect gets shown for the way I feel.
No, because
no, your feelings in this aren't... Your feelings are not involved in my decision to let him sleep on the couch.
Yeah, because Uber drivers don't do that for profession.
Professional.
What don't they do? Sleep on my couch?
They don't drive drunk people home.
Yeah, Uber drivers will do that.
Yeah.
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 So why not let him do it?
Well, he could have done it if he wanted to. I just offered for him to sleep on the couch.
Soon, I want to make Maggie Joe first.
That's how I feel about it.
Yeah.
So he gets to see you.
My game will load.
In your pajamas and see you in your home life.
You mean my pajamas and my home life?
Yeah.
So jealous.
Yeah, okay.
The guy that you made out with, that you spend a lot of time with.
Okay. I mean, yeah, if I'm at home and going to bed, I do tend to put on pajamas.
I know you know what I'm saying.
About what?
Do we know if Lorne was ever given a description of Maggie Joe other than her singing?
Letting him stay over.
Yeah.
It's not appropriate.
You said you didn't find that appropriate earlier.
Yeah.
A few times. Yeah, I know.
I guess the way I feel doesn't matter.
No,
I think the way you feel matters sometimes.
Well, apparently not in this situation.
No, not in this situation.
Because he can't take an Uber home.
Getting rice all over myself.
Yeah, he can if he wanted to.
Yeah, but he'd rather stay at your house.
Yeah.
That's why he drove his car to your house and drove to the bar with you so that he could get drunk and stay at your house.
Yeah, that's all I've heard too.
No, the bar's closer to me, so I figure we might as well just drive together.
Yeah, well, okay. See what happens next time.
Next time we go to the bar?
Yeah.
Okay. I will see what happens next time.
Better be the same old thing.
So, yeah, if we go to this bar, probably.
Yeah, probably. Up for another date of cocktails. Romantic date of cocktails. Just me and Alex.
Mm-hmm.
This game keeps freezing.
Yeah.
I can't say how would you feel if tables were turned because you just say I don't care.
Right, because she doesn't care.
The tables
Mm-hmm.
when if the tables actually were turned, you wouldn't just say I don't care.
Yeah.
I think I would.
Sure. That's what everybody would say.
Sure.
Fucking
psycho.
Until that actually happens.
Not with you.
Okay.
So you talked to Alex already today, with the exception of this morning when you both woke up.
No, please.
No. Uh,
Next time, why don't you ask him why he doesn't try to find a girlfriend? See what he says.
well, that's rude.
Why? He's your friend, right?
What if he's looking for a girlfriend? I don't know.
Maybe you have a girlfriend that you can set him up with.
Oh, maybe.
Maybe you should bring it up to him.
Yeah, maybe I should.
Maybe there is a reason that he's hanging out with you so much. Maybe he's thinking that you might be able to hook him up with somebody.
Oh, maybe. I mean, if he wants a girlfriend, he can probably find his own girlfriend.
I don't want that to be read wrong either. Because I can understand why you'd want to hang around you. But he seems to want to hang around you too much.
I don't think it's too much. I mean, once or twice a week is fine for me.
Casey, your other friends have gotten neglected because of him.
No, they have not. My friends are really busy, and they live kind of far from me. We all have busy lives, and Alex just lives the closest.
Yeah, okay. And when you and I first started, you was going out and doing things with your friends, with other friends a lot.
Yeah, I wasn't really filming the movie back then. I kind of had the yoga thing, so I was able to see him more often. I had more like an easier schedule to be able to see him, you know. And I did invite them to go get drinks. They couldn't get drinks. They were all busy.
I'm really interested in what he'll say as far as looking for a girlfriend.
Anyway.
Oh.
Hi, Mandy.
I just think that it's odd that he's clung on to you like that.
Mm-hmm.
Hello?
Okay, what's your problem?
It's a very country name. I'm leaving that.
Did you talk to him on the phone last night or this morning?
Why?
Did you? I didn't ask you why. I didn't ask you why on your question.
Well, I'm wondering why that's important.
Because I want to know.
Ooh, and Nicole Smith might be good.
What does that do?
Casey, you can just answer the question.
I already told you he doesn't like me, so why does it matter?
Okay. Did you talk to him on the phone last night or this morning?
Okay, why does it matter?
Why can't you just answer the question?
Because I want to know why you're asking that question.
Because I'll tell you why in a minute.
Psycho.
Okay, we can wait a minute.
After you answer the question.
No.
Well, I'm not going to answer it until you tell me why it matters.
I didn't ask you why on your question.
Well, this isn't fit for tat, Lorne. We're not in third grade. It doesn't matter. Just because someone does something doesn't mean the other person gets to do it too. Just tell me why you want to know the answer to that question. Why are you entitled to that answer?
Because I want to know how much time you're spending with this guy. Did you talk to him on the phone last night or this morning?
He was at my house yesterday.
Yeah. And you were up all night. I know you were texting with him at the same time you were texting with me, because you already told me that.
Yeah.
So did you talk to him on the phone last night or this morning?
I briefly talked to him this morning.
Yeah, what's
on the
happening
phone.
there?
How long is
No, we each had a soup can and a string, and we talked that way.
How long is briefly?
I don't fucking know. Why does that matter?
Why'd you need to talk to him on the phone?
Why does it matter?
Well, lately it's been fucking tooth and nail pulling just to get you to call me.
Because you never have anything to talk about. We just sit silently.
Okay, but after talking to him all fucking night,
What's happening with that?
you had to talk to him on the phone.
Yeah?
What was the reason for that?
We had stuff to talk about.
Oh, that's why after talking all night long, you still had more stuff to talk about after seeing this fucking guy all goddamn week.
Yeah?
Okay, you don't see the fucking problem here, Casey?
The problem is that what?
The problem is you're spending too much fucking time with him.
I work with him.
Yeah, you work with him all week long.
Lord.
Yeah.
Why is he coming over your house on the weekends? Why are you spending all fucking night with him on the phone?
He's so insane.
Texting. Then you have to fucking call him too. You don't see a problem?
No.
No, of course not.
What's the problem?
The problem is you're spending too much fucking time with the guy.
Impossible.
How is that a problem?
Because you like him, remember?
He doesn't like me.
So, if he changes his mind, where's the fuck is that gonna leave me, Casey? Because he's out there, and you're out there. You work with him every fucking day. Now you spend all the time with him on the phone.
Aren't you coming out here?
Did you talk to him today on the phone?
Aren't you coming out here?
Eventually, yeah. Maybe, depending on what you fucking do. Did you talk to him today on the phone?
I already told you I did.
Okay, other than this morning.
No.
Who cares if she did?
You text with him.
Yeah.
How long did you fucking text with him? All day?
Oh my god, are you serious?
Yeah, I'm fucking serious. Look how much time you spend with this guy after you work with him all week long.
Right.
I texted you all day too.
You don't work with me, Casey.
So?
How dare you try to foster a good relationship with the people you see every day?
Trying to get something fucking going with us. Yeah, you're spending all this fucking time with this other guy.
We don't have anything going.
We're trying to get something going, right?
Really.
Trying to get something going.
Trying.
We don't have anything going, and right now you're ruining it.
Am I, Casey? I'm not the one that's fucking dicking around with another person.
You're acting very insane right now.
Really?
So yeah, I'd say
So I have no reason to be upset.
No, because I'm not your girlfriend. We haven't even met. Right? You have no reason to be mad about anything.
And we've already had a year of fucking shit behind us.
I'm really hoping these work.
Yeah.
And we've already gone through, so I should have no feelings about this at all.
Correct.
Right. That's a fucking good
You
one.
have no right to be mad. Just like you have no right to tell me who I can talk to. You have no right to ask me who I'm texting throughout the day. It's none of your business. My other friends don't ask me who I'm texting throughout the day.
It is my business, and you know it is.
No, it's not.
It's not your business. Tell me how it's your business.
I've got a lot of fucking stake. You know how that I'm 100% invested in you.
Okay.
Exactly.
So how does that make it your
You aren't
business?
together, Lorne.
You're not fucking giving me fucking 50% even right now. But you're
How is it any of your business?
100%.
You don't even know what him and I talk about or anything.
Yeah, well, you never spent any time with him before.
You don't know that.
She didn't know him before, as far as I was
Certainly
aware.
never told me anything about him before.
Because it wasn't your business, probably?
So why is he being a secret?
It's not a secret. You never asked me.
I never thought anything was going on, because you never told me.
Nothing is going on.
I never even knew that you liked him, because you never told me.
Yeah, it never came up.
You told me about Alex. That's the only one that you told me about.
And look how you act. Why would I want to tell you anything? You're a psychopath.
Oh yeah, I'm a psychopath because I've got 100% of me invested in you.
Yes.
Just to find out that you like this fucking guy.
Who doesn't like me? He's my friend. I can't help that I like someone.
Yeah, Casey, you can. What happens if this works out with us and we wind up getting married?
What's with her cheekbones?
Are you going to say the same thing then?
Say what?
I can't help that I like this guy. I'm married, but I can't help
bring it up, I guess. I don't know.
I'm trying to fucking come out there to see you, but this fucking shit shakes me right up.
Who cares?
I don't know why you always think of marriage when we haven't even met yet. You should be taking this one step at a time.
Look how long it took for you to think about marriage with Jamie.
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, she never treated me like a bitch like you do.
Treat me like a charm, right?
Never said I did, but I'm also not talking about marriage all the time.
That something.
You already told me that I have something to be concerned about with this guy.
You asked me.
Yeah, you told me that I do have something to be concerned about.
Mm-hmm.
So tell me why I shouldn't be upset about it.
Because you're concerned about all guys. All men. So yeah, I guess you can be concerned about it.
Yeah, but you told me I didn't have anything to be concerned about with Alex.
No, I didn't like Alex.
Well, you made out with him. You talked about having a relationship with him.
Yeah.
You asked this guy out.
I know.
And you told me that I had something to be concerned about with this guy.
Mm-hmm.
So now you're telling me that I shouldn't be concerned.
This seems very country girl.
Well, because he doesn't like me back.
I'm going to give her multiple hairstyles,
but you told me that I do have to be concerned.
Well, if he liked me, then yeah, I would say so.
Okay, so if he likes you, then I have something to be concerned about because he's out there, and I'm back here.
Yeah.
And you'll dump my ass for him.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we're not together, so there's no dumping.
Jesus Christ.
Jesus Christ, Lorne. You act like I'm the one who's crazy. You keep insisting I'm your girlfriend. I mean, what do you want, Lorne? Do you want honesty? Do you want me to lie? What do you want? What do you want?
I want honesty, but I want you to stop looking at this fucking guy. So one thing that's going to fucking kill us is when you keep your eyes wandering around.
So now you want to tell me who I can talk to or who I can look at?
Oh yeah, I forgot I got the
I can't even look at another guy.
I told you that I don't care if you look. Leave your fucking interest in us.
Hang on, we're gonna make some more.
I can't just control who I'm interested in.
Ugh.
Yeah, you can.
No, just like how you can't control when you're interested in children, I can't control what men I'm interested in.
I'm not interested in children.
You are, though. We all know that.
There's the update for you, again.
Alright, well then just stop being interested in me if this is such a problem.
After a year, Casey?
Yeah.
Right? Actually, I mean, if you could control it, then why don't you just stop if I'm not doing what you want me to do?
For me, it's been longer because I've been interested in you in a long time.
What?
Yeah, but if you could control it, then why don't you just stop? If this is all this is a giant problem.
What did you say?
Because I don't want to stop being interested in you.
Okay.
I have feelings for you.
Well, then I guess you're just going to have to deal with how I feel.
And have to deal with you talking to this guy all the time.
Yeah, unless you wanna stop, having an interest in me, then yeah, I guess so. I mean, I don't know how you control your interest. I don't know how.
And then I come out there.
Hmm?
And when I come back, he all of a sudden has an interest in you, and you dump me for him.
I don't know. I can't tell the future.
This is lagging so hard.
You're speaking in hypotheticals. As of right now, he does not like me, and you and I are not together. That's what we're working with right now. Nobody knows what will happen. You gotta stop being so insecure.
Well, stop putting the insecurity in the way.
That'd be you.
They're your insecurities. I can't stop you from being insecure.
That's all.
You can't force someone to promise you the future. I don't know the future.
Okay, and I come out there and you and I decide to be together. What's going to go on with him?
I just said I don't know the future. How can I answer that? I have no idea.
Because if I come out there and you and I decide to be together, and I come back here and you dump me for him, I'm not going to be a happy camper. I'll never.
I wouldn't imagine you would.
I'll never even talk to you again.
Okay.
This is I never fucking dreamed that.
Well, why would that matter to me? I mean, if I dumped you for someone else, why would I care?
Right.
Well, I'll obviously you wouldn't if you dumped me for someone else.
Right, Lorne?
Yeah, exactly. That was just a weird thing to say. Yeah. It's a weird thing to say.
Well, it's not really a weird thing to say.
I know.
I don't even know what the fuck to say right now. It's fucking floors me.
Fucking
Hello?
floors me.
I said I don't even know what to say right now. It floors me.
Oh, okay. Why does it sound like you're crying?
I'm not crying.
Sounds like you're trying not to cry. What's the matter?
I'm very upset. Casey, I've got feelings for you.
Yeah, but what's the matter?
What's the matter is you get another guy there.
Well, Lauren, I mean, that's just the deal when you date someone long distance. There's guys everywhere.
Yeah, but there's another guy that you're spending time with now, that you work with, that you kiss at work.
Mhm. I know those things.
Okay,
That you kiss
and he
at
comes over and he
work.
drinks alcohol at your house.
Yeah.
Ouch.
What a good combination.
Yeah.
Cop just ran by.
I'm supposed to be coming over.
Heard me playing Lorne.
You know, beginning of October.
Mhm.
Right.
Oh, I forgot that this was a
Yeah.
randomized
So thank you for
sim.
recapping all that.
Yeah, and you don't think it sounds fucked up.
I'm gonna come back to
No.
her hair. We've gotta get the country girl aesthetic down
No.
first.
Isn't that what you did last night?
No.
Told me
When did I say that I did that?
Told me you were texting with him.
You told me you were
Yeah, I was texting you too.
Not all night long.
Yeah, I was.
I slept for 4.5 hours.
Yeah, you were. You want me to text you while you're sleeping?
No, you didn't need to. You had him you were texting with.
No, seriously, you want me to text you while you're sleeping? Just talk to myself?
No, why, there's no other people in the world you can talk to?
What?
So there's nobody else in the world that you can talk to? Had to talk to him?
You'd be
I talk to
jealous.
who I want to talk to.
It doesn't matter who it was. As long as it wasn't you, you'd have a problem.
Texting all night with him, with the guy that you like.
You were asleep for 4 hours, but other than that, I
Cowboy boots for
texted
sure.
you all night. You're acting very pathetic.
No, I'm not, Casey. I'm mad about
How
it.
was this not pathetic? You didn't text me for 4 hours while I was asleep. Even though I texted you the entire fucking night.
I didn't expect you to text me while I was sleeping.
You could have talked to anybody else.
I didn't expect you to be texting with him all night and then call him on the phone too. I thought he was just a guy that you worked with. From what you told me before, you can do those jobs with no feelings involved.
You said that to Jamie about doing porn.
Yeah. Mixing people up, Lord.
Yeah, you're confusing me with Jamie.
No, you said that to me too.
Oh, okay.
You remember that? Remember that show you did there? That other movie there?
Mhm.
Or film that you did with that other guy?
Yeah.
You had to sit on his lap and straddle him.
Mhm.
Right.
You said you can do that with no feelings involved.
Yeah.
You did it. And
Yeah.
You did it.
Mhm.
Okay. So a little different this time.
Yeah, a little different.
Yeah. Yet here I am, still in the picture.
Yeah.
But I shouldn't be upset from what you say.
Right, because you're not
Well,
together.
you can just turn your feelings off, remember? Because you can control your interests. Just turn your interest level down.
I was in the picture before.
I was in line before you.
I was in the picture when you met this guy.
Mhm.
Okay?
So what?
So, did you turn your interest off then?
Turn your
What?
interest off.
When I was in the picture before?
What is he talking about?
I don't know how to turn interest off. You're the one who said that.
Easy, you just fucking say, you can't, I'm involved with somebody else right now.
There's Maggie.
I don't even know how. What?
That doesn't look weird
Might
at all,
be a
right?
cute guy, but I don't need to show have an interest in him.
What cute guy you're interested in?
Not me, and saying it as in you saying it. That's all you have to say.
Okay, but I do have an interest in him. That's what I'm saying.
You have an interest in him, and you get an interest in me. And I'm all the way here in Maine, trying to plan to come out there, and don't know what will happen between now and then.
No?
Hello?
Sneeze.
Hi,
Hey.
Can you turn the TV down?
I am doing that right now. Can you hear me better now?
I hear the TV. It's like blaring.
Yeah, hold on. It's in the bedroom.
You have both TVs on?
Yeah, I was in both rooms.
But you weren't watching anything, you just need sound?
I was walking on the treadmill for a half hour and I watched TV in there. Then I came back out here and Sadie ate her supper late because she wouldn't eat it earlier. And then I went in and took a shower and then I just sat down here and put some crap on my toenails.
Put some crap on your toenails?
Yeah.
What does that mean?
Not literally crap.
Well, I know that.
Some stuff so help my toenails get back to normal.
What do you mean?
Some hold on a second, I'll tell you what it is. Pro Clears. Fungal
What's
shield.
wrong with your...
The only active ingredient clinically proven to cure and prevent fungal infections.
Your toenails are infected?
Yeah, well, no, it clears the fungus I have on my feet that's made them going yellow. On my toes, on my big toenail.
So they're infected.
Well, whatever it is, fungal infection, whatever you want to call it. They don't look like they're supposed to, so I'm trying to get them back to look like they're supposed to.
They're yellow?
Yeah, they tear easy.
They're yellow and they tear easy. Ugh.
Ew.
Yeah, well, just the top of them. Just the top of them is yellow and it tears easy on the one side, on one corner.
Wow.
So I'm fixing it.
Is it working?
I don't know. This is the first time I've used it. I mean, literally the first time I've used it tonight. I just bought it yesterday. I was looking for stuff for it. So I found that. So I was like, cool. Give that a whirl.
Give it a whirl.
So, you done work already?
Mm-hmm.
You get done early today, huh?
Yeah.
How's it going?
Good. How's it going with you?
It's going good.
Yeah, man.
I mean, how's it going with work?
Yeah, going fine.
Good. Sometimes? When you don't have fun sometimes?
It's still a job.
No, not all the time.
No.
Bet you didn't have fun getting hit on by you,
I think
Lorne.
You have fun doing just about anything. Yep. So, I have a question for you.
Okay.
Why do you not like answering the questions that I ask you?
I do answer your questions.
No, you don't either. Not most of the time you don't. Most of the time you ask me a question and I answer it, and I ask you a question and you don't answer it. You avoid answering it. Why is that?
God, that was a tough piece of chicken.
I don't think I do that. I think I always answer the question. The only time I don't answer a question is when I'm asking a question and you don't answer me. You just you try to turn the tables around on me to avoid answering my question, and that's when I don't answer questions. It's because you're trying to change the topic. That's when I don't answer them.
Okay, but if you look back in our text, you'll see last week sometime I had asked you a question and you didn't answer it, but you asked me a question and wanted me to answer the question first before you answered my question.
I don't hate that for her. Maybe yes, though.
You see? Remember when I kept asking you why you were avoiding my question?
No, what was your question? I don't remember.
I don't remember now. You answered it at the end of the night. You answered it at the end of our...
Oh, so I did answer the question, okay.
Yeah, but you made me answer your questions before you ever answered mine. I had to keep asking you over and over and told you I weren't going to give up asking the question. I don't remember.
Well, then maybe next time you should just answer my question and then we can move on to your question.
Blah.
Yeah, but I asked you the question first.
Well, what does that matter?
Well, okay, so if it doesn't matter, then why would it matter to you?
What?
If you ask me,
there we go.
If you ask me a question first, and then I ask you a question after.
There we go. That's Maggie Joe.
Without answering your question. Why
because
would it matter?
It's different because you're trying to avoid answering the question.
Wait a minute. How is it different if you're doing the same thing?
Because I'm not avoiding answering your question. I will answer your question after you answer mine. You use it to avoid answering questions.
But I asked you a question first, and you wouldn't answer it until I answered your question.
What was your question?
And even after I answered your question, you still didn't answer my question till way later.
Don't jump into my Chinese food.
Okay.
So I'm wondering why you do that.
Why I did it that one time?
No, you've done it more than once. You avoid my questions. You don't. You go read through our text and you.
Yeah, that's the vibe I'm going for. I don't mean shit to you.
Question, you don't answer them.
Yeah, well, I just told you why I don't answer your questions, and I don't answer them when you avoid answering mine. Because you don't have questions until I ask you a question. If I ask you something, you try to deflect by getting defensive and asking your own questions.
Hey, well, that's something that we need to talk about too. The reason that I get defensive is because it's a habit with me right now because of all the catfishing crap that I've been through. That's why I get defensive on things.
Yeah, you said that before.
Okay, well, so you should understand it because you were catfished yourself.
Well, I don't understand it because I'm not catfishing you, but you've told me that reason before.
Okay, but when you...
Oh, I'm out of...
When you asked me... there's been some stuff that
Vitamin C
asked
stuff.
me that. Oh.
You have to make Maggie Jill like singing.
Okay, now, don't get offensive on this, because this is just an example. When you asked me to tell you something about me that's personal that I've never told anybody else, that's what all of them have done to me.
Acting.
They've all wanted to know something personal about me that nobody else has known.
Production.
Okay.
So.
So you think there's a chance I'm catfishing you then?
No, it's just
well, then why does that matter?
Because it's just a reaction that I have. It's an automatic reaction.
It was your idea. Do you remember how that conversation went? You were talking about how we know things about each other that nobody else knows, and I asked you for an example, and you couldn't give me one.
I can't give examples. I hate giving examples.
Exactly, but you brought it up. You mentioned it.
Yeah, but when you call me on wanting an example of something, I suck at giving examples. I really am terrible at giving exampes.
It's almost like I can't back up anything I say with facts or logic.
You should be able to back up what you say.
I probably had some, but I just couldn't think of it at the time, and I felt like I was on the spot, and just couldn't gather my thoughts.
How were you on the spot when you were the one who talked about it? You got defensive on your own question.
I know. I weren't prepared to answer your question, though. So I couldn't think of an example.
Okay. I mean, it was your question, but alright.
What was the question?
What is something personal that I know about you that nobody else does?
Thank you, Joe. This is not the vibe for your character.
Oh, I remember now. And
because you said I did.
Yeah, because I told you there's a lot of things that you know about me that nobody else knows.
Right, and you couldn't name a single one.
Excuse me.
You know about my job.
My job?
You know things about my
Everybody
job.
knows about your job. It's on your registered sex offender profile.
Nobody knows the places I go. Nobody else has gotten pictures of where I've been.
So that's not something about you.
That's something about my job. Something about what I'm doing. That's something about
That's
me.
not something about you, though. Just because it's a picture of, like, the road or a tree. That's not something about you.
I know.
If someone's like, oh, tell me about Lorne, I wouldn't be like, oh, well, he takes pictures of trees sometimes. You know what I mean?
I know what you're saying.
Oh.
It's hard for me to think of something that you don't already know because you've gone on the internet.
Well, you're the one who said it. You said I knew things that no one else did. So then why did you say that if you had no, like, examples of something that I know that no one else knows?
I know you know things about me that nobody else does.
Like what?
Okay.
It's just hard to think exactly what they are.
Right.
Right.
Well, Claudia, just wait
True.
until he pulls out what he's gonna say.
Well, let me see. What can I tell you? See, I don't know what I've told them.
Yeah, that's what I was going for.
I don't remember what I've told them. So if I tell you something that I've told them, you'll have to tell me. Here's something I don't think I told anybody. When I was a little kid, we used to go and see my grandmother and grandfather all the time, and I would sit out on the front steps and I'd sing.
Yeah, they'd put you out on the front steps like, shut up, nobody wants to hear you in here!
There and my brothers too.
Like, he thinks that's so, like, whimsical and sweet. Ugh. He used to sit out on the front porch and sing. Like, no. They cast you out onto the porch because you were yowling like a dead dog. Fuck off.
So we go out in back of my grandparents' house
and play meat market
in the woods, and we'd pretend like we had a meat market. And we'd take rotten wood and pretend like we were selling it.
Okay.
Let me see. Okay, here's something I've never told anybody. In 4th grade, it was the first year that I lived in Cambridge, and went to Cambridge Elementary School in 4th grade.
Uh-huh.
And a girl named Kathy and a girl named Sharon both liked me, and my best friend was...
First of all, no they didn't. Second of all, Lorne recycles the same fucking names over and over again. Lornal House on the Prairie. Dude, I think I showed you that call, but in the fucking Claudia's my best friend in real life, by the way, to anybody who doesn't know why I'm acting like she and I talk, because we do. Hey, Prince Roy! But, yeah, the psych evaluation, I think I showed that to you, Claudia. He admits to jacking off, watching Little House of the Prairie, to Mary Ingalls. You know, the child.
Big, tall kid. His name was Jonathan. He was really tall for his age. But he was my best friend at the time. Well, he was jealous because Sharon and Kathy both liked me, and we sat over on the edge of the basketball court, and they both gave me a kiss on the cheek. And Jonathan was mad about it, saying that he was going to tell the teachers, so they both had to give Jonathan a kiss too. So there's something about me that nobody else.
Yeah, my best friend in grade school taught me how to blackmail and coerce women into giving me sexual favors for them. That's why he was my best friend. And are Kathy and Sharon in the room with us right now? Is Paula here?
When I broke my leg when I was a sophomore in high school. I don't think I ever told anybody about that. There's a hairline fracture on my right leg.
God.
It was during gym class, and we were
I don't know what's scarier.
Jumping the long jump, and when I jumped it, I landed really hard on my right leg.
Landed really hard.
I got a hairline fracture from it. That was the first time I ever broke a bone.
Wow.
Neat.
I know, that's still from when I was a kid. I'm trying to think of things that I've never told anybody. I got in a fight with Tony. I don't know if I told anybody that or not.
I've heard you get into fights with Tony's where he pushed you down or something.
Yeah, he pushed me down, and then I pushed him down. I pushed him down when I was sitting down. Surprised the hell out of them. The next morning,
nude.
He called me the next morning. He said, "Good and you?" I said, "Good and you?"
That makes sense.
So we were fine.
I don't get it.
It's just that way of saying we weren't mad at each other. This shit happened. We weren't mad at each other.
Oh, that makes it clearer. Thank you, Lorne.
He was an asshole, but he was a good guy at the same time. What else can I tell you about me? I used to...
absolutely not.
I know I used to tell people that I used to go karaoke.
Yeah, exactly, Claudia.
We used to go to My Ducks and Jay. And we'd also go with Dexter. And you probably heard it all about all that stuff on the internet. I probably told somebody that.
I probably told somebody that. I don't remember who. Bah.
It's hard to think of things that I haven't told them already. Help me out here.
How do I help you out? I don't know your memories of your life.
I don't know. There's a lot of things.
What can I help you with?
I don't know.
I don't know.
Yeah, we're going
so how is she supposed to help you then, idiot?
That was before I went to Washington State. Then Paul went out to Washington State, and he be with his family and get back with his ex-wife. And he invited me out there, and I went out there. I was out there for 2.5 years, and most time when I was out there, I went to karaoke. Well, before I got my first apartment out there, I was living with Paul's wife and kids and
I just remembered
mother-in-law
a
and
call where
stepfather-in-law.
Jamie says that Maggie's always barefoot, so I'm
they
gonna
were
have a
trying to
secondary outfit
tell me
that's the
places
same
to
thing,
go
just
and-
with no shoes on, no shoes.
That I could go and do stuff. And there was one that was a dance place, learning country line dancing. And so I went there to try to learn country line dancing.
Wow.
I didn't do a very good job. I was self something. What the hell's the word I'm looking for?
Self-conscious, you ignoramus.
Self-aware.
No.
Self-conscious when I was learning country line dance.
Okay, I was like, you're the furthest thing from self-aware.
I didn't do very well.
Yeah.
I was very self-conscious.
The other day you said you rethought some things and don't want to talk until my movie's over. What did you rethink?
Because you were doing things that was making me uncomfortable.
Like what?
Like some of the questions that you would ask me, and you wouldn't answer my questions. You'd ask me questions, but you wouldn't answer any of mine.
You wouldn't answer my question.
Okay.
It made me uncomfortable.
Okay, so why are we talking right now?
But then you started slamming me too and all that shit. I'm like, what the fuck? Don't understand why you're slamming me so much.
Okay, well, my movie's not over.
I know. I'm being patient. I want to wait for you.
Did you turn your TV back up?
Coddle my missing
No,
teeth!
no,
Shut
I'm
up,
in the bedroom now.
God, how many TVs do you have on at once? Just turn them all off.
I turned the one off in the living room. I'm in the bedroom now.
Well, then turn that one off. Very rude to have the TV on.
I'm sorry, I forgot it was...
Legacy characters, I
Okay,
love
but-
that.
So last night you said call me. What was so important? You said like we needed to talk.
Well, it was the live stream that you saw. I was wondering if you were fucking with me about it. So
If you think I'm fucking with you,
I weren't fucking with you.
remember what you're
I
supposed
like
to
you
do.
too much.
I
That's
know,
what he
Casey.
wants to hear.
See, I don't think you're fucking with me. But there's times when you do things that give me flashbacks of shit that they've done.
well then maybe we shouldn't talk until you work through those
I
problems
feel like
for
this is
yourself.
almost too nice a formal
I'm
dress
working
for
through it.
Maggie Joe, because like country
Well,
girl
it doesn't
and
sound
whatever.
like you are.
Well, I am. It just... I wish you wouldn't do some of
Bang,
the
bang,
things...
what he said.
I wish you wouldn't question why I have these flashbacks of the crap that they've done. I wish you'd understand that.
These flashbacks. You
Well,
were
I'm
in
not going to
Vietnam,
change
you
the way I am or
asshole.
the things I do because you don't like them.
Apparently, James was just
More
James
understanding.
Charles, but ripped, I guess, was
Why?
the vibe.
I react
Which
the
is
way I
like
do
even
sometimes.
scarier.
That would help. And I can explain it to you better.
But you never explain it better. You just avoid answering questions by saying, oh, my catfish used to say that to me. Let's not talk until you come up here.
I know, I ran away. I'm sorry.
I ran away.
Well, don't apologize. I don't care.
Do you really not care?
I care. If you don't want to talk to me, I have no problem with
The
that.
way he's like,
Because
"Do
you have your own
really
issues to
care?"
deal with your catfish PTSD. And I have no time for that. I'm gonna do and say the things I want to do. There's plenty of fish in the sea, and if you don't like something that I do or say, you have every right to not like it, and then go find someone who does things that you like and things that they say. I'm not going to change how I am or the way I act or how I ask questions or how I say things because it makes you uncomfortable. If they make you uncomfortable, you have every right to go away and find someone who doesn't do those things if you don't like it.
This Google number makes me uncomfortable.
Right, so what you can do about that is either deal with it, deal with the fact that that's how I'm going to talk to you, or you can go meet a woman who is comfortable right away and wants to give you her number. That's your option, but you can't get mad at me for choosing what I want to do because you have every you have every control of the situation. You can leave if you don't like something.
Yeah, but if I leave, you run right to Alex.
That's none of your business what I do, because you're gone. If we stop talking, you think I'm just going to sit here, like, pining over you? No, I'm going to go date people. I'm going to go do everything that I was doing prior to it.
Because then I don't
You
win.
shouldn't care. You shouldn't be concerned with anything I'm doing if you decided to move on.
I shouldn't, but I do care.
Well, then that's something you have to deal with. That's not my problem. If you're like, you're like, oh, I don't want to talk to you anymore, then I'll be like, okay, and then you can't get mad if I go on dates with another guy. That's not right. You can't do that.
The last time wasn't right.
What last time?
The last time.
What you did to me wasn't right.
Quote unquote Jamie. I'm gonna. You watch me. I'm gonna make sure Will pays for the shit that he's done.
Okay, so you just entirely changed the subject. I don't know what you're talking about now. We were talking about
because the
dating.
Because the bullshit with Jamie is what made me leave. And then with me leaving, that's when you turned to Alex.
I didn't turn to Alex because you left. Started going on a date with a guy who had an interest in me, and he treats me nice. So I said, sure, I'll go on a date with you. We ended up making out. That's it. I mean, what did you expect me to do? Just wait for you? I'm going to keep living my life. It's not fucked up at all.
I wanted you to do what you did. I just wanted you to do it.
We are on the second frat house, so to speak, of the people who have threatened to steal Lorne's women.
Okay, well, I did it.
So I'm making Maggie Joe first.
I want you.
It's just this last week, for example, you said, we're not going to talk to each other until you can come up here. So when that happens, I'm not going to put my life on a hold until I can go up and see you. I'm going to do things I want to do. I'm going to act the same way I always did. And then, when I'm done with the movie, if I just happen to be single, I would, perhaps reach out to you if I felt like it. But I'm not, like, when you say stuff like that, I'm not gonna be like, oh, okay, and then just, like, put everything on hold until you're ready to talk to me or until I'm able to go up there. I'm gonna treat it like we're not talking anymore. I'm gonna do whatever I want.
I want you to understand that there's a lot of confusion that goes on with me because we haven't met yet and because of all the catfish and bullshit that I've gone through.
Right, and that's for you to deal with.
I know. It's not easy to deal with it.
No, I'm sure it's not, but you can't blame me because you can't deal with your own problems. I'm not dealing with any of that stuff.
I know, I deal with it. It's difficult to deal with because
I don't want to be sick.
Yes, when you're going through your little issues and you decide you don't want to talk to me, then fine. I'll go meet another guy. I'll do it. Well, what? That's what happens.
Fine, I'll go meet another guy.
If we're not talking, why wouldn't I?
So instead of waiting for me, waiting for you to be done with the movie, and waiting for me,
I would fucking wait for you.
See me after you're done with the movie, you just go out and meet another guy.
Right, because we're not talking anymore. I'm not waiting for anything. You can take me for how I am in the situation for what it is. And if you don't like it, then that's fine. There's plenty of people out there to date and get to know. And it's up to you. You can meet someone in Maine if you wanted. You can't meet me or be mad at our circumstances. You decided to pursue a woman who lives in California who's in the middle of a job. So you can't just be like, well, I like you, so you have to drop everything and do what I want. That's not how it works. It's just not.
It's not.
And I'm not gonna beg you to talk to me or come chasing after you. If you say say you don't want to talk anymore because, I'm uncomfortable with the stuff you say, and you ask me questions that remind me of the past when I was being catfished, and I don't like it. I would say, okay, well, that's too bad. Have a good life, and I hope you find what you're looking for. Because I'm not going to play some chasing game. I don't do that.
That's not what I'm looking for. It's just never getting her either.
And like I said, I can't just up and leave to come see you at any time I want.
I know. I do know that. I'm just getting frustrated.
Well, what's extremely frustrating is when you tell me to call you, and then the next day you say, we shouldn't talk the movies over, and then you text me anyways. You just play game after game after game. All you do is play games.
Okay, then
and I'm not playing games. One of these days you're going to do it, and I'm going to be in the wrong mood, and I'm just going to block you.
Okay, then we're going to start talking more.
We were talking fine before.
Well, we're actually being more open now. Well, when I have a problem with something, some way that you talk to me or something like that, talk to me about it instead of saying too bad.
Well, no, I'm not gonna be your therapist. I'm not interested in doing something like that or like dating a fixer-upper.
This is not being a therapist. It's therapy for me and you both, so that.
I don't need therapy though. I'm not gonna baby you.
I didn't say anything about babying, Casey.
Just baby me, Casey.
And don't ever say anything about coddling, because the way that you coddled, quote unquote, Jamie, was extreme.
Really? It's almost like that was the plan.
I'm not gonna coddle you.
So I'm not a supermodel. I'm not Jamie. But doesn't mean that you can treat me like I'm something that dug out of the water, rather mud or something.
Do you just make up the sentence as you go along, or do you have to thought first before you talk?
I make it up as I go along.
Yeah, I can tell. That makes no goddamn sense.
God, I hate when he fucking laughs.
It doesn't mean that I want you to treat me like I'm second best.
Second best for what?
A supermodel. I noticed I noticed your reaction when I sent that picture of Jamie to you. I noticed your reaction right off the bat. That all of a sudden you were I guess having a throuple.
And?
I noticed your reaction right off the bat with her.
Yeah, and what? What about it?
It was crazy. She didn't react that way to me.
Aw, she left.
But she reacted that way to
look at you and look at her.
Huh?
Look at you and look at her.
Yeah. So what about it?
Hey.
Well, but there's your answer.
Because she's a beautiful woman. I'm not a woman, for one thing.
Well, no, she's just a beautiful person, and she was smart and nice and intelligent.
Okay. How beautiful did she turn out?
Like looks-wise?
Like as a person-wise?
Well, she's not real, so I don't...
Okay, so right down to it, beauty's only skin deep.
Thank you, Lorne.
If you don't find a person that's beautiful on the inside...
Okay, but we're talking about first impressions.
Huh?
You said we're talking about first impressions.
I know, and I hate that.
You said when you first showed me the picture of her, I did something, I guess.
Yeah. The way you reacted to her.
Yeah.
She was a beautiful woman, of a person that I thought was real for 2 fucking years. But your reaction was the same as mine. She was beautiful.
Yeah, what's the point here?
The point is you were reacting to what her looks were. And you were treating her according to what her looks were.
Well, no, you have to remember she was also very nice to me all the time.
Yeah.
I wouldn't even call him average looking.
Yeah, but she treated me nice, and we would play games, and we would spend time together, so what's the problem?
So she was a good actress.
Infection.
Yeah.
Okay. So, do you see the difference?
The difference in what?
See the difference?
The difference is she was acting, I'm not.
Yeah.
That means you have to pick me, Casey.
That's being real.
Okay.
Just because she was beautiful didn't make her a beautiful person.
No, you're right about that.
You see my point?
Okay. I don't see what the point was.
The point is she wasn't worth having an interest in.
Yeah.
I regret that we had a throuple.
Right, me too.
Lorne only regrets it because it didn't work out the way he wanted.
I guess I made my point.
Well, you still haven't made the point. I don't know what the point was.
Point is, that you showed more interest in somebody that was beautiful just because of their looks than you did to me.
Well, no.
You did.
Did we not just talk about this? How she was very nice to me. We got along great. We never argued. You and I argued all the time.
Well, don't you find something real about that?
Oh my god. Something real about
about fighting?
About arguing. We're having a better communication than what you and her had.
It's romantic that I
screamed
at you.
Her and I's communication was way better than what your and I's communication was.
You and I could have a very good communication.
No.
The only reason that you had such a good communication with her is because she would agree with everything that you said.
The way that you
and we would talk to each other all the time. And we would learn about each other. And we were great at communicating to each other. We would talk all the time. And she was always very nice. And yeah, we were interested in the same stuff. And it was easy talking to her.
But what was the reason behind being so easy to talk to her?
Because our personalities aligned with each other.
Because she was.
Is that right?
Because she was fake.
Well, yeah, she was fake.
So probably everything that she said to you was probably a lie.
Oh, I'm sure it was.
It wasn't even a she. It was a fucking he.
Yeah, none of it's real.
Okay, so everything that me and you say to each other.
Okay, but you gotta understand, I didn't know that at the time.
Well, I know.
At the time, I didn't know she wasn't real.
Neither one of us did. But when she started acting to you the way that she did, I knew something was off. And that's why I started backing up then.
You didn't back up then, though.
I did. I played like I
didn't notice it. I probably didn't notice it. I was too wrapped up in her. I didn't really notice what you were doing.
I know.
Her and I were so wrapped up in each other that you kind of became an afterthought.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
No.
You and I lost each other because of somebody that was fake.
Oh, Christ.
Yeah.
We lost each other.
And that sucks.
Not for her, it doesn't.
You and I lost each other because of somebody that was fake.
Yeah.
And that sucks. But the good thing is that now we have each other back. And that's out of the picture now. And
how do we have each other back? Because last I checked, we weren't supposed to be talking at all.
Well, that doesn't work out so well with me and you, apparently.
And he
what do you mean?
That's romantic, too.
apparently it doesn't work out so well with me and you because look at us. We're talking.
See, when I ask you something and you just repeat what you just said, I'm asking for like an explanation. You just repeated it. I'm saying, what doesn't work for us? What wasn't working? You didn't explain anything.
It was us not talking wasn't working very well.
For you?
Obviously for both of us, because look at us. We don't stop talking to each other.
We don't want
I stopped talking to you and you said you didn't want to talk anymore.
You stopped, but you also started again.
You started again.
The conversation started anyway. So regardless of how it happened, it doesn't really matter. It happened, and I don't regret it.
I have no mouth and I need to scream.
And I don't want to stop talking to you. I don't like going well talking to you.
Okay, well, we'll see how long that lasts.
Oh, it'll last. Just do me a favor. Think of some things before you say them to me.
Shut the fuck up.
I do. I think long and hard about the things I say to you. That's why I say them.
Really?
If a man never jokingly was like, you better think about the things you say to me, I'd be like, oh, you're gonna kill me in my sleep, aren't you? Like, ugh, my heating pad died. Hang on.
I wish I could see you right now. I wish I could send you pictures. I wish I could send you videos.
Videos.
Well, I think you can, you just don't want to, because you think it's going to get you in trouble with your probation officer.
I can, but if I do, they say something to me because of them wanting to stop the videos from going online and all that stuff.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. I'm saying you can do it if you wanted to. You're just afraid to do it because of you're embarrassed probation's going to say something to you. I mean, it's not illegal. You're not doing anything illegal. It doesn't matter.
No, I'm not doing anything illegal, but they don't want me sending videos because they don't want anything being online.
Right, but you're not going to get in trouble by sending videos. No, that's what I'm saying.
I mean,
they might not like it, but you can still do it if you wanted to.
Yeah, Ashley would say something to me if it wound up.
Yeah, she would say something to you, but she wouldn't like throw you in jail or like write you up for that. That's not something you get in trouble for. But yeah, I get what you're saying. I'll just say something about it.
Yeah. And they're trying to help me to stop videos from being put online. Videos and pictures. And they won't believe that you're real until you're here. Anyway, regardless. I mean,
yeah, exactly. So I don't really give a shit what they think.
Well, I know you. I know you're going to say that it doesn't upset you, but I know it does upset you some because they don't believe you, even with you giving them your license and shit.
Nope. Doesn't upset me at all. I do not give a single fuck about Ashley or the other one. I really, I do not give a single goddamn fuck if they think I'm fake or real.
Well, Casey, I wish you would give a shit because it helps.
Right, you wish she would give a shit, but she doesn't.
Sorry, I don't.
I wish you would.
Because I really don't give a goddamn.
It helps when you do because it helps you to understand.
Well, you see, it doesn't really matter because I gave them what they wanted and they still think I'm fake, so I don't care.
Well, you know why that is, though.
I mean, if they're making references to Jello, he's got to be a punk.
Ticket.
And Winnie was always hanging out with those punk rockers, and they smell.
That ticket didn't do any justice.
Well, they didn't believe me before the ticket, so it doesn't matter.
That seems
you gotta look at what they're seeing.
Well, here's what I'm saying. I don't care though what they're seeing or what they think. Like, I mean, I don't care what their suspicions are. It doesn't bother me.
I wish it would bother you because...
Honestly, Jello's gonna be the easiest one for me to make because that's the way I dress.
Anything.
So all of my custom content is like goth.
It doesn't.
Bullshit.
It doesn't bother me.
So I have tons of stuff for that.
Even if they, I can give them anything they want, they'll still think I'm fake. But I really don't care.
I wish you would care a little bit.
Sorry though. I do not care. I don't think there's anything in this world I care less about than what your probation officers think of me.
Well, I wish you would care about what they think about you because that would make it easier for me going out there to see you.
How would that make it easier?
Because if you're nice to them,
I don't know if I want to do this dress.
give a shit about what they're saying.
For her party dress.
They're gonna notice that, and they're gonna feel better about me going out there.
They don't say anything to me.
No, they don't. They don't want. They're afraid of being recorded themselves and put on the internet.
Yeah, I'm really trying to go for that whole
Right. No, I don't
country
get
girl.
what they're saying. I don't know what they're saying.
I'm so cold.
Nothing I can do is gonna go a long way. It doesn't matter.
Especially where they work for the government. They have to watch
That's
the
weird.
steps that they take. Well, they have to watch the steps that they take.
Well, wouldn't that just be more evidence for them?
Oh, that'd be more evidence for them, but it wouldn't help me any.
Right.
I mean, it would hurt the people in court when I get them in court.
Yeah, it is a little bit.
So, I mean, what do they have to worry about?
Because
I mean, how would that not help you then? Wouldn't it be able to prove that I'm fake?
it would help me, but it would not help my probation officers.
Well, it would help them if
That
I
whistle
was
on
fake and
probation
recorded them when I
officers.
talked to them on Zoom,
I can't even do that
and
with
then
my
put it
teeth.
online.
Shh.
That helps both of you, right? Because then it would prove I'm fake.
But it would, excuse me, it wouldn't help them because of their job.
Because
They're getting paid to prevent stuff like that from happening to me, and they let it happen to themselves. See what I'm saying?
Oh, I didn't know that was in the job description.
What?
Yeah, well,
I mean, Sue told everyone about you going to the airport and the ticket.
no, I'm sure she did. I don't even talk to her anymore. I really don't talk to Roy anymore because of Sue, because I know he still talks to her. So I try to stay away
Yeah,
from
exactly.
Roy.
You don't want to upset my probation officer,
Unless
do
Roy
you?
knows about me, unless he can tell Sue. Apparently Roy's talking to some other woman too that he met at the
Exactly.
Acadia psychiatric place too.
And he's picking up girls at this eye hospital.
Apparently.
His brother is a daddy as fuck.
Well, he's not himself anymore. That's why it's been so hard for me to deal with him. He's not himself. The alcohol, he's drank so much alcohol over the years, and the stuff that he drinks now it's called Natty Daddy, and it's literally bottom of the barrel crap, and it's
Well, he is a daddy. He's balling out.
It's like Paul said.
Natty Daddy
He's natty,
Roy.
but he's not a daddy.
Oh, he's a daddy. Homeboy's a daddy.
Right?
Picking up girls at the mental hospital.
Like, I can't even do
That's
that
the
much
daddiest
whistling
thing
with
I've
my
ever heard.
teeth.
Yeah, Roy's the goat.
Yeah, it's sad. It seemed like it because he doesn't. He used to be. I mean,
He gets to live in a shack, drink beer, and fuck girls all the time.
he's
Exactly.
not fucking anybody.
He has 2 women right now. He's balling.
He's just talking to him. He's not.
Yeah, right.
I guess the one
Okay.
that
You're right. Why does it
the one
keep
that he
giving her this
met
makeup?
at the hospital was an alcoholic too, I guess.
Yeah, he's gonna be slapping them cheeks pretty soon.
I
He was
know.
supposed to come down one weekend, but I don't know. Her life is messed up, but she sounds like she's actually trying to straighten her life out. Boy, no, but I know he's filling her full of shit because he lies to everybody about everything now.
Roy must have a 2.5 foot long penis.
You know, he's got a there for a long dream.
You think you're being so smooth when you say that nonsense.
So sad. He literally used to be the hardest worker that I had ever seen in my life.
Who needs to be a hard worker when you're dripping pussy all the time?
You know,
See, Blue Boy gets it.
he's not.
Pussy above everything, Lorne.
It sucks to see him like this.
I mean, it sounds like Roy's living his best life.
No, he's trying to live off other people. It's sad to see him like this.
Like this.
I mean, sad for you.
Yeah, exactly.
It's sad. It's sad for the whole
Sounds like Roy's killing it.
It's especially sad for Mom. It's affecting her the most.
How so?
Because it was affecting her the most, but that's where he goes. He goes up to Mom's garage, stays in Mom's garage, except for when he's drunk now. He won't go up there drunk anymore because I kept calling the cops on him when he did.
Right.
So, and I think that last time, the cop must have told him not to be up there drunk again because they're getting tired of getting calls about him being up there drunk.
Okay, so is your mom upset that he's getting all that strange, or that he's using her garage as a love shack?
She's upset that he's not the same person that he used to be.
He sounds better than he used to be. He's swagging out.
Yeah, no, he's not better than he used to be.
Free rent, drinking booze all the time. He's like, what, almost 60? And he's just slanging dong all over town?
He's not getting anything.
Sounds like he is. He's laying pipe right now.
The guy that I have doing work here for me, he's best friends with Uncle Clayton, has been for years.
So?
He knows Roy really well. He told Roy, he said, Roy, if you quit drinking for 2 months, I'll give you a trailer that will put on your lot. You'll have to do some fixing on it, but it'll be a trailer.
It's really sad.
Something for you to live in, other than the camper. And Roy told me.
And Roy was so daddy, he didn't even want that shit. He's like, fuck it. I'm gonna drink booze in this trailer in my little camper. I don't give a fuck.
Well, that's basically what he said.
That's a baller ass move.
He said, you know I can't stop drinking for that long.
I mean, you gotta think of it from his perspective. He's comfortable in the camper. Ladies come to his camper to sleep with him, and he gets to be a drunk alcoholic all day long. He's living the greatest life ever.
He doesn't get to sleep with them. They don't get down here to see him.
Well, I mean, whoever he's sleeping with, whether it be Sue, whenever Sue comes down to sleep with him, I mean, we know he has sex with her.
Sue won't be down.
Well, that's what I'm saying is she did recently, and he was in a camper. He got a woman to travel from another country.
I gave Maggie Joe a fat ass. Good Lord.
And you're saying that ain't sweet?
That nice.
Yeah. Would have been sweet if you would have.
He's one dope ass motherfucker. People flying from countries and bang him in a camper.
Casey, that's the last thing he needs is somebody to buy him a beer.
I mean, that's a great ass story.
It's not a great story at all. When it affects your mother.
What's so great about a woman paid for a plane ticket, flew to another country, and he didn't have to have a home. He's a homeless man who got a woman to fly up and have sex with him. That's pretty kick-ass. That's rock and roll. Roy's my new hero.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, you should learn a thing or two from him.
I don't fucking think so. I like living.
He's living more than you are. The natty daddy's up there just banging chicks all over the place. Getting drunk all the time. Barely works, probably.
He can't take care of himself the way he is.
Who cares? He's living a fucking James Dean lifestyle. It's kick-ass.
He's not living any James Dean lifestyle, I can tell you that. When his, I don't know, it's upsetting to see him like this. But I can understand why you get the divorces that he got, because wasn't their fault, it was his fault. He wants to blame everybody else for it. That sucks.
Well, at least he's been married 100 times, so good on him.
He's only been married twice.
Twice as many times as you and I.
I don't know if I want to.
Well, we'll cure that. Well, no, like, we won't cure that because we'll only get married once.
I think when you're waist deep in poon, you don't really care about divorces that much.
Yeah, well, he's not waist deep in poon.
He's neck deep.
Poon.
Neck deep in that mental hospital poon.
Yeah, that he is.
That chick has sex like crazy wild. Calling up Roy like, oh, I'm little sitting by my little lonesome self over here.
Fucking blue boy!
It's sad to see. Well, I've
Chick
seen a
just wants
couple.
yourself and fucked by Roy.
I've seen a couple of women that he's been with. It's like they were so drugged up when they were with him.
It releases so much dopamine in the brain. Because Roy just knows how to sling it.
Yeah, I don't see how you're trying to find something good out of that.
What's not good about it? He's stuffing fucking all over town. All these girls are so freaking horny.
Fucking blue boy is killing me right now.
His head's out in left field.
His head's buried in the lady's vagina.
He probably doesn't even know.
God, he's so badass, he doesn't even know he has sex that much.
That's what I'm saying. He's drunk all the time. He probably doesn't even know when he has sex. I'd rather have sex than remember.
That's awesome. I mean, you don't see how that's awesome. That makes him even more daddy.
I'd rather have sex and remember it. Yeah, because you've never had any, Lauren.
Well, I mean, if I was having sex as much as Roy is, who cares if you forget a few times?
I care.
Well, I don't. Clearly, Roy doesn't.
So you're trying to say we're going to have a lot of sex, but you're going to forget some of it?
Lauren, I'm chewing.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Alright, what are we doing?
I didn't think you could hear me there for a minute.
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you just, we're not going to text all back and forth because I feel like things are not getting across to you. What is it you want to do here?
Well, what I want to do is I want you to be here right now. That's what I want.
Okay, well that's a possibility. So what's your next suggestion?
Give me your real number.
What does that have to do with anything?
What does it have to do with what?
Why is my real number so important?
Because the Google numbers, that's how they fooled me the whole time.
Yeah?
Probation knows that. My counselor knows that.
Well, if you don't trust me, then stop talking to me. It's really that simple.
It's not that simple, Casey.
My phone number, it really is though. If you think my phone number is like the thing that is making you not trust me. I'm not giving you my phone number right now. If you're not feel comfortable doing that, you're not going to get it. So, what do you want to do?
It doesn't make sense.
You fools do everything. I thought I can trust you once before and you burned me. And now there's a possibility I knew dearly. And that's your fault because you can't keep your mouth shut. I don't trust you. You also lied to me because you said that your probation officer wanted my ID, everything unblurred. And then when I said she can email me, you told me then all of a sudden she didn't want any of it.
Well,
which is very fucking weird.
Before she did want it.
Okay, well, she didn't when you told me to do it that time. And that's very bizarre. So I can't trust you.
I know. Well, look at last time. You can't say anything to me about lying because look at how much I was lied to.
I saw something weird today. A story you told that you fucked some woman with your toe?
Jesus Christ.
What?
That was a drunk night that me and her were flirting with each other.
Gross.
And you put your toe inside of her?
Yeah.
What?
That was God knows how many years ago. That's probably over about 20 years ago.
Well, what the hell happened? I thought that was fake.
Huh?
I thought that was a fake story, so what happened?
First of all, that never
We were
fucking
just
happened.
drunk
But if
and her
it
and I were
did,
flirting
that would
with
be
each
all
other
it took for Lorne to say he's not a virgin anymore, sticking
I
his toe
stuck my
in
toe in her
somebody's
pussy under the table.
I hate his
That was 20 years ago?
It was damn close to 20 years ago.
And did she, punch you in the face?
Did she punch me in the face? Hell no. She was flirting with me.
And she stuck her toe in your asshole? What happened?
No, she didn't stick her toe in my ass.
She should have.
She had her foot all over my crotch.
Ew.
Wow. Well, now I lost all train of thought.
Huh?
I lost all train of thought when you said that.
Like, did he not just say, 2 calls ago? Did he not just say, 2 calls ago that his fucking toenails are so infected that they're yellow and, ripping off? Nobody's gonna let your fucking feet near their pussy, Lorne.
We were drinking, and her and I were flirting.
She was she just not wearing any pants?
I don't remember if she was wearing panties or not. I think she was wearing panties, and I was just able to slide them over.
And was she just wearing panties? Jeans on?
Somehow. I wasn't really feeling for panties.
How did you get past her pants, her jeans?
She wasn't wearing jeans. She was wearing a miniskirt.
Don't make me never want to wear any of my miniskirts again.
Well, that is... I feel very gross.
Yeah.
Yeah,
God, my fucking nose. I sound like Jordan.
We did some partying back then.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't know how much of...
My face hurts. I hate being
sick. Some of the
sick.
girls that I partied with were kind of wild.
Kind of wild. No, they weren't.
Yeah.
The lies I told were kind of wild.
But, no, it was back then. It was almost 20 years ago, so it's nothing I even think about now.
Okay.
Thankfully, I don't want to see them girls. Those were some of Tony's friends that Tony knew from his work in construction.
And what do? You just stuck it in there and then took it out? And we're like, all right, that's it for what happened next.
After that, her and I decided to go get a sandwich, and we had sex in the back of my truck.
Gross.
We had to get sandwiches. I was a little...
Wait, did he say while they were making my sandwiches?
I was a little wild at one point.
No, you weren't.
Nope.
Right. That's it for what happened next.
After that, her and I decided to go get a sandwich, and we had sex in the back of my truck. We had to get the sandwiches.
That sounded like he said when we went to get our sandwiches, or while they were making our sandwiches. I can't tell which he said. But either way, Lorne, you're implying that it took you maybe 10 minutes to fuck, which didn't happen to begin with.
I was a little wild at one point. That was when I was getting used by everyone. I just wound up not caring.
That sounds pretty unbelievable.
Yeah. You can believe me that it's true. That wasn't the only night I had sex with her either. There were a couple other nights too.
That's really nice.
Her sister was the one that I dated for 2 weeks, and she she lived with me at the time.
You told off your ex-girlfriend's vagina, or your ex-girlfriend's sister?
Do what?
You told off your ex-girlfriend's sister?
Well, she wasn't my ex-girlfriend at the time. She wasn't even my girlfriend at the time. Actually, at that time, I'm not sure if I had even met her. I don't remember if I had even met her at that time.
Wow.
Time kind of all blends in together, but I know I didn't meet her sister until after I met her. Met her first, and she was actually the one that introduced me to her sister. She was actually the one that got me and her sister together. It was a long time ago, and those were very wild days.
Yeah, very drunk.
Yeah, there was a lot of being drunk.
Right. Sure, Lord.
Did she kill herself?
Huh?
Did she end up killing herself?
No, she's actually married today, and she's very happy.
Oh, good.
Which is it really is very good for her, because she was out of hand wild. And
So you still talk to her?
no, I haven't seen her since before Tony died. I think it was like a year before Tony, not even a year before Tony died. Or her and her husband. They went over to Tony's. She got lucky and showed up there when Wendy's daughter wasn't there, and nobody else was there because, well, she was so wild that she wound up leaving the state because a lot of people were really, really mad at her.
Okay.
But then her
Mad at her for what?
Huh?
Mad at her for what?
I don't know. I wasn't around at that time when all that, whatever happened, and I never even asked Tony about it. But her mom died and left everything to her.
Alright, it's time for Jello.
Is that why you left the state too?
Sound like Jello.
Because of her? No.
No, because everyone was mad at you?
No.
Cornville Casanova. I'm surprised nobody has that as a username.
Myself. I couldn't
honestly.
think straight at all. I mean, I was at a low point in my life.
Were you in a lull, Lorne?
It was sad. I couldn't say the word no to anybody. I wound up screwing Betty unintentionally.
I
wound up losing a lot of money that I had.
I would love to play up some kind of diversity, but I mean, for the most part, nobody was anything but white unless it was to make Lorne angry.
I would have been able to say the word no to people. I never would have gotten to that point.
No, not NordVPN. Go away. Go away!
It fucked me up pretty good.
Okay.
At least now I can say the word no. I don't have to worry about it.
Ugh.
Right.
And I try to keep the losers out of my life. The people that are going to do damage to me.
Alright, well, back on that topic of that, what do you want me to do? Do you want me to just
Eric, but still.
not talk to you until I'm ready to go up there?
God, that looks like young Steve Buscemi.
What I want is some way to... Some way that we can show probation that you're real and you're not a catfish. And
yeah, Matilda was...
I told you to give her my email address.
Essentially...
That's not going to do it.
How would that not do it? You can ask me whatever she wants. You can get my ID any.
You have a
because it's your
hard-on
email address.
already.
Anybody can make up an email address and give it to anybody.
Okay, well, if she wants me to call her, she should tell me what she wants me to do.
That's like
I know,
your ID
right?
too.
I totally forgot about Miguel until I said it, and I was like, oh, wait.
Alright, so then what do you want me to do?
I don't know.
Well, what does your probation officer want that's going to prove I'm real?
I don't know. Ashley's not going to be back until the 30th.
My game is lagging.
She's on vacation for 2
right
weeks.
Now.
But my counselor today, talking to her, she's helping me to think of the stuff that I need to think about that I didn't think about before, and that's how they all want to be able to catfish me.
Because you bring this up once a week after you talk to your therapist.
Yeah, well, don't you think that's a good thing?
What's the good thing?
Don't you think it's a good thing that I talk to her?
Well, you have to talk to her.
People from Hinge blow my phone up.
Huh?
Don't you have to?
Yeah. Are you in a bad area?
No.
Your phone's not coming in as good as it normally does.
Jello's a punk,
it's probably your
so
TV that had full blast.
Freegan, because they just like rummage around in the trash and shit.
Actually, I got it down low.
Well, what's that noise? Are you in a truck? Why does it sound like a wind?
He's mean.
Oh, the air conditioner and the fan is on. You want me to turn it off?
He's a party animal.
I can turn it off. It's not that hot in here now.
Party hard, Nate.
Let me turn the air conditioner off.
And for some reason...
That might be what the problem is.
Ooh, I vibe with that for the Duke. So we were talking about making him like the Duke of Spain or something.
Alright, how's that?
I can hear you. You tell me.
Well, you haven't talked enough yet for me to
sorry about
give
all the burping.
to tell.
Okay, well, I'm talking. This is me talking. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you now. Hopefully it stays that way.
Okay. Great.
I don't know what to do.
Okay, well, you told me earlier we can't talk until I come up there, and then you kept texting me. So what do you want to do?
I don't know, actually, if Gigi was white. I mean,
I want you.
I know they named him after Gigi
I know that.
Allen, who was a horrible person, and he was white, but...
I don't want
I'm saying right
now. I don't want you saying all kinds of stuff to me that to try to make me feel bad, Casey. There's no reason to do that.
We were talking shit for like 2 days. So if you're allowed to talk about your brother, I can talk shit about you.
Yeah, but you don't know the whole story behind my brother. You don't know how much I put into him. Huh?
I know your whole story. And I don't care what his story is. The point is, you make fun of him for being a piece of shit when you're also a piece of shit.
I'm not making fun of him. I am not making fun of him. I am extremely mad at him. He has done this for years.
I'm not going to talk about your brother anymore. What do you want to do? I'm going to ask you again until you give me an answer. Do you want to keep talking or no? Because I'm not going to keep texting you back and forth if you're going to, every other message is, well, I can't talk to you till you get here.
In that Eric Jello call, doesn't she say that he's like the tall, bald guy or something? I don't remember. I can't change people's heights in The Sims, unfortunately. I just didn't know if we had a hair description.
Oh, we got to figure out something so they know you're not catfishing me. And
you got to figure out something. I don't care if they know I'm real or not.
Well, I do.
I'm real. I know, so you have to figure that out. I don't have to figure shit out. Because I don't care.
Well, you care about me, right?
My life's going to go on with or without you. I know I'm real. If you don't think I'm real, then I'm telling you right now not to talk to me. I'm telling you that too.
I know your life's going to go on with or without me. That's a given.
You expect people to go through so much shit for you.
Well, would you rather have it with me or without me?
Yeah, I couldn't remember. I thought there was something about hair, but...
The point is, I can't do what you want me to do. You want my number? I said no. You want me to go up there right now? I said no.
No, it still doesn't make sense to me why you wouldn't see your real number. I mean, you gave to Alex in a matter of 2 hours.
Why do you think you are worth it to go through all this shit for?
Oops. You're gonna give him tattoos, I forgot.
Um,
Oh, not that.
If you love me, then...
Do you love me?
I'm going to be honest with you. I love you, Casey.
Ew.
I've loved you for a long time.
No, you don't.
Huh?
No, you do not.
Oh, my custom
Oh, I don't?
tattoos.
No?
How do you know I don't?
Did you love Jamie?
Nobody would treat somebody they love like this?
Yeah, I thought I did love what I thought was Jamie.
What did you love about her? Because she was nothing but an asshole to you. I want to know, what connection was it? What was the special connection you felt?
Well, there were times when she wasn't.
Okay, well, when Will was being nice, what was it? What was the special connection? I want to know what it was that made you fall in love with her, and then maybe I can understand why you say you love me.
I guess it was because of the time that I spent with her, and there was times when she was good with me. There was a long time.
You have fallen in love with every one of your catfishes.
Will and Wine Lover played me for a long time to make sure that I was good.
Well, Wine Lover only played you for like a month. Will played you for 2 years.
It shows how disgusting they both are.
So tell me again, what was it that you felt was so special? What was this crazy connection? I want details.
Special.
If you had this crazy connection and you loved him, or her, whatever, I'll refer to Jeannie as her because I know you don't like me feeling gay. So what was it about her that you felt such a connection to? Because I don't understand it. You bought her an engagement ring and you didn't even meet her. I want to know what, besides her just being a pretty girl in her pictures, what was it? Because they were intentionally horrible to you on purpose to get you mad. Jamie was nothing but an asshole, and you said that you two were in love and had a special connection. They told me that when I saw them in Nashville. They laughed about it. They said, what the fuck is he talking about, a special connection?
For a long time, they weren't like that.
Well, when they started acting like that,
They knew I was already in love with what I thought was Jamie, a female.
A female.
okay, well then what was it before that made you fall in love with her?
The time that her and I spent together, and
Yeah, doing what? What made you fall in love?
we just spent time together, doing anything and everything.
No, you didn't.
What happened during that time?
The time that she was supposedly in the hospital, so obviously she wasn't. She's full of shit.
Come on, go back to
I don't even like to think about her anymore.
Well, I don't care. You didn't answer. You can't name a single trait that you love.
Just all the time that we spent together.
I'm saying a trait about her. Not just spending time. You have to... I spend a lot of time with the people at work. I'm not in love with all of them. I'm saying, what was it about her?
She paid a lot of attention to me, and I paid a lot of attention to her. We just paid a lot of attention to each
Any
other.
of them? What about Winnie,
Which,
Debbie,
if you have hair
Ramona?
like this, I'm automatically in love
What
with you,
about
by the
any
way.
of these women who intentionally were horrible people to you, on purpose, not nice to you, ever? What about any of
They're like this.
At the time, I couldn't let go of him, Casey.
So you just fall in love with anyone who pays attention to you?
No.
That's what
No.
it seems like.
No, it's time that I spent with them. They didn't, well...
Why couldn't you let them go when they were being so awful?
Why is what?
Why couldn't you let any of them go when they were being awful to you? When Winnie was fucking everybody's dick, and when Jamie was fucking Rod and Todd and Claude or whoever.
Had a hard time letting go of them at the time.
I understand that. I'm saying, why though?
Because they kept coming up with stories. Stories of why this happened. Stories when, and I wanted to believe them. I wanted to think, okay, it makes sense that she's like that. It makes sense that...
You want me to believe that you're in love with me when all your answers are stuttering all over the place?
Why did you tell me that you loved me?
Because I was told to.
And I told you at the time that you weren't. You said, yes, I am.
Right.
I knew I wasn't. I told you this before. Lord, it was all make-believe.
Oh, I know.
What do you love about me? Tell me that. If I'm so awful, like you made me sound in your text messages. If I'm just
you're not awful.
And you feel like a parasite all the time, I'm constantly putting you down. And because I won't give you my real number. What is it about me?
Casey, you don't always do that stuff. That's why when you do it, it shocks the hell out of me.
Okay, so then name something.
Name something about you?
Yeah, that you love about me. I mean, you fall in love with me.
I love the way you dance. I love the way you smile.
Love the way you dance. Love the way you smile.
So you like my look? Is that what this is? Is that so basically when you fell in love with Jamie, you're just a hot, sexy model?
No.
No.
I mean, basically,
I love the way that you talk.
You love the way I talk. You just say it makes you feel like a parasite.
Well, when you're not trying to do that.
Or are you just desperate to be in love?
Yes.
No.
Are you sure?
Casey, I've wanted you for a long time. And I weren't in love with you at the time when I did want you at first.
Why did you want me at first?
Because you caught my eye. You caught my attention when I saw you dancing.
Yes.
Some my looks again?
Huh?
You not dudes I see walking around doesn't mean I want them. Just because you think someone's attractive.
Yeah.
That's what you're saying. Just because you thought I was attractive, that means you wanted me for a long time.
What's your point? I saw you dancing and I wanted you to sit down.
Gross.
I wasn't in love with you then.
I bet you were.
You fall in love with me because I spent time with you.
There we go. That's better.
I think I've loved you for a while. Just didn't know if I was in love with you or not.
Why?
Like, it just wasn't at that point yet.
So why did you think you loved me, and then why did you fall in love with me?
I kind of wish there were like missing teeth, like the kids have. I don't know very many punks with
I don't know. I can't really explain that. I don't know how to explain it.
Why don't you just say that you don't love me? It's not a big deal. I know you don't. Do you think by telling me that I'm going to feel more like drawn to be with you?
No.
Is that why you tell everyone you love them even though they're assholes?
No.
Well then, let's go back to Jamie, because she was nice to you for a month when it was Wine Lover, because Wine Lover is really bad at trolling you. But when Will took over, he was really good at it. So for 2 years, it was all Will trolling you, and you still were in love with him. So what was it for those 2 years? You can't say because she was nice for a month. I'm saying for 2 years.
It was longer than a month. It was a lot longer than a month because COVID happened.
You want to ask him?
9/11 happened.
No, I ain't fucking talking to that piece of shit.
Yeah, because it wasn't.
They'd have me on fucking record.
They'd have me on fucking record.
So 1 month out of 2 years of being treated like shit by Will, being a robot. That's what you were in love with.
It was more than a month.
Lauren, I don't know if you know this, but every single call and text that you had with them has been screenshot, recorded, and shared on the internet. I can literally look at everything from the exact moment you talked to her to the very last moment. And let's say, we can throw that out. Let's say she was nice to you for 6 months. She was nice for 6 whole months. For a year and a half after that, she was nothing but an asshole.
Well, it's over with now, so thank God.
There you go.
That was fucked up.
Are you going to answer it? That wasn't the question.
I didn't hear the question. I was just hearing what you were saying, but I didn't hear the question.
It's the same question I've been asking for like 15 minutes that you, for some reason, won't answer because you don't know why you love her.
I don't know why I loved her.
You did not love
her. I knew she was an asshole to me. I knew a lot of things that she did was fucked up. But I'm betting not everything was recorded.
Everything was recorded, Lorne. You can say you bet all you want, but I am able to see it, and it sure is. It's all recorded. Even back when she was friends with that Winnie person. It goes back all the way till then. It's been recorded literally the entire time, not a day missed. All of it. Even the boring calls, where you're talking about doing stuff to the closet. All of it was recorded, Lauren, not just you screaming and crying. Every text, every call, every voicemail. None of them wanted to talk to you unless it was recorded. I am telling you that for a fact.
That shit is so fucked right up.
Well, that's what's fucked right up is you saying you love her when you don't know why you do. Focus on the point.
Apparently,
I know,
yeah. The image that she gave me.
Right, you just were attracted to a picture of a pretty girl.
Oh.
And an image of a person that she was portrayed.
Right.
I'm saying portrayed!
Like me, just like Ramona, just like Winnie. You didn't love any of them, you didn't love me.
Alright, so I'm not in love with you.
I know.
But there are things about you that I do love.
Okay, like what?
I love your looks, I love your dancing, I love
all
your
of that
voice.
Physical, Lorne.
I love the way that you're being honest with me now.
What about like me as a person? Do you love anything about me as me? Or do you just love my physical traits?
I love that you're being honest with me now.
Right, but you told me you loved me before I was being honest.
I didn't know you
What
before.
Yeah, you still told me you loved me. What do you know about me now? You still don't know me.
No, I still don't know you. Not the way I want to.
Yeah, I know. And the more I think about it, with your, like, incessant getting me to come up there and instantly we're going to live together, that's insane. Don't you think we should date each other first?
Casey! You're not supposed to notice that.
You were the one that was on that before I was.
What, living together?
Yes.
No, I wasn't.
Yes, you were.
No, she wasn't.
No, I weren't. Are you talking about the time I was forced to tell you things?
Huh?
Were you talking about the time I was forced to tell you certain things?
No, I'm talking about when you started.
Yeah, before the throuple.
Talk about when you called me at first.
When I told you first one, I didn't want to date you.
This first time after.
We didn't start dating until the throuple started.
Casey, I'm talking about after the throuple, after you finding all the truth about Will and Wine Lover. After we didn't talk for about a month, and you contacted me.
You were the ones talking about living together. That wasn't me.
You started talking about it first, not me.
I definitely did not.
You definitely did too.
Well, what did I say? Because I can remember what you said. I don't remember what I said.
I don't remember.
I remember you said. Okay, well, I can remember for you because I'm telling the truth and you don't know what you're talking about. You said that we can't talk or you can't move out here until we are together. And you have to have, like, a home set up with me, and that's the only way probation's going to let you come out here. That was what you said.
I remember all that.
Right.
You had said something else before I said that, because that was the reason that I did say that. I don't remember what it was that you said.
Okay. Alright, sure. Let's go with that. Either way, whatever I said before it doesn't matter. What I'm saying now is, that the more I think about it, don't you think two people should date each other before living together?
Yeah, I do. Yes, I do.
Yeah, but Lorne doesn't have that kind of time, Casey. His death clock is ticking away.
So why are you pushing living together so hard?
I'm not pushing living together.
You were.
No, I was not. Oh, shoot.
They call that a liar laugh.
Well, before I was.
You want to go back to your text
messages? I was trying to figure it out myself.
You want to go back to the text messages and see how you were talking about buying a house together, and you were talking about having children?
I know about all that. I remember all that.
Right, that was you talking. That was you talking.
I know. I remember all that.
Have you ever lived with a girlfriend? You have no idea what that would be like.
Yep. My girl's sister, I lived with her for 2 weeks.
Hey, you said 2 weeks. That's not living together.
That was close enough.
Wait a minute.
Go back to the text messages and see how you were talking about buying a house together, and you were talking about having children.
I know about
He
all
said
that.
my girl's sister.
I
lived with her for 2 weeks.
That was you talking.
I know. I remember all that.
Have you ever lived with a girlfriend? You have no idea what that would be like.
Yep. My girl's sister, I lived with her for 2 weeks.
He did. He said my girl's sister, I lived with her for 2 weeks. So yet again, Lorne is incestuously conflating his family with people he is in a relationship with. So much is wrong with you.
Hey, you said 2 weeks. That's not living together.
That was close enough. At the time, that was close enough.
Okay, so you've never lived with anyone. You've never had a real relationship. How do you think you would handle living with someone you've never met before? You're 52, you're pretty set in your ways. You want to walk around the house naked. You like to, leave things dirty. My house is spotless, and there's no walking around naked.
I don't like to leave things dirty. If you would have known me before, my house used to be spotless.
Used to be.
Well, it isn't now. That's what I'm saying.
Now it's me trying to get my house so it's an actual house that's finished. It's not finished. And there are things that I need all the time to do something with. So I leave it right where it is, so that way I don't have to walk out in the shed to get it.
Right, and that's why you leave your refrigerator all disgusting, and that's why the floors are all gross and everything's covered in dirt.
The refrigerator's not disgusting.
You showed me a picture. It was disgusting. The toilet's disgusting. When you were pooping in the toilet bowl was gross as hell.
That's not something I even want to talk about.
Okay, well, let's talk about this. Why do you even want to live with me when you do not know me?
So he can trap you there.
I could ask you the same thing, because you had said something about living together too.
Okay, answer it then.
Answer me.
Okay, even when you and quote unquote Jamie.
Can you answer the fucking question? Stop changing the subject. Answer the question.
Well, I'm giving you a hint of what my answer is going to be, because
I don't want a roundabout answer. Just give me a straight answer.
Okay.
I don't want
straight answer.
Need to go around answer.
Straight answer is that I can change the way that I live, no problem. I've had to live with people before. Just because I haven't lived with a girlfriend before. Really.
Okay, I don't want someone that's going to give me a go-around answer, okay? I just want an answer. Why do you want to live with me?
Because I want you.
Gross.
Why?
And I want to spend my time with you.
Why? Why? Other than my looks and my dancing.
Because I think we get along very well.
Yeah, I can tell.
Oh, well. Huh?
Yeah, we clearly get along well.
Well, we do. Look at us. We're talking about things.
It doesn't mean you get along.
This is something that none of them ever did. All they ever tried to do is get fucking shit out of me so that they can put on the internet.
Well, Debbie talks to you too. Ramona talks to you. I said Debbie talks to you. Ramona talks to you.
Yeah.
You insisted Debbie was your girlfriend.
Debbie insisted that I break up with Winnie to go with her.
Debbie never said that.
Well, of course not. That probably got deleted. Amazing what editing can do.
It didn't.
Right.
Okay, well let's say let's say she did. Let's say she told you that. I heard the call where she said she didn't want to be with you, and you still insisted that you were her boyfriend.
Yeah, well.
Regardless of anything said before, she still told you that.
I was a fool.
You're fucking retarded.
I was fucking retarded.
You screamed it to her for 3 hours to be your girlfriend.
Okay, what's the point in all this?
The point is, why were you trying so hard to date all these women that either didn't want you, flat out told you they didn't want you, or treated you like shit? What was it about any of them that you loved? The point I'm trying to get to is why you love me or why you love anyone when you don't.
I guess I just want
you
to.
said you were in love with Debbie.
I want to have that chance to.
Gross.
Everybody wants to be in love, Lorne.
Yeah, but...
Yeah, but what, do you feel like you're, like, running out of time?
No.
Okay. You feel like there's no one around you locally to date?
Oh, there is, but I don't really look.
Okay. So, do you think I'm like your last chance at love?
Yes, he does.
No. With you, I've thought about you for a long time. And they knew that. That's why they had whoever it was that they had play the role of Casey.
Play the role.
And make me believe that they were you.
You act the same way to every woman.
So why did you call me back?
You become obsessed with them.
I'm obsessed with them.
You wanted to marry all of them.
Is it me obsessed with them or them obsessed with me? Because they're the ones that start the shit.
You obsessed with them.
No.
Yeah.
You asked every one for you.
I get fooled by them.
Right.
Okay. I mean, there's multiple times they've tried breaking up with you, and you say, no, we're not broken up. So, clearly they were comfortable letting you go.
Yeah, and I should
Demanded all their time.
I should have told them okay. Had I known, I would.
And you demanded all of their time every second of the day. You screamed and cried about a doctor touching that Ramona person's knee.
Listen.
Who's this one?
Why are you rehashing this shit?
Because I'm proving a point. You act the same as you did then as you do now. I'm trying to point out that you think you're in love with every woman you talk to.
You're trying to make me uncomfortable is what you're doing.
Yeah, Lorne,
okay, well, I'm trying to make you uncomfortable, and I'm trying to point out that you think you're in love with every woman you talk to. Why can't you absorb any of this?
Why can't I what?
Why can't you absorb any of the things I am telling you?
Oh, I absorb it just fine, Casey.
You don't, though.
Okay.
I know what happened back then. I don't need to rehash it. Time and time and time and time again.
Again.
Well, you should rehash it so that you can learn from it.
Oh, I've definitely learned from it.
Because you haven't learned from any of it yet.
Why? Because I'm still talking to somebody over the phone?
Because you were doing it for like a decade and a half.
So it's my fault that people can't be honest.
Yes. It's all your fault.
So it's your fault for letting the catfishing continue.
So it's my fault that people can't be honest.
I mean, here's a great example, Lorne. Why do you love me?
God. Okay, Cornville 3-Way is live, and I'm starting to, like, really get tired because of this stupid cold. So this is where I'm gonna leave it for now. We've got Maggie Joe done, and we just finished Eric Jello. And next time I stream, we will add Matilda, Alex Jones, Joseph, Miguel, and Victor. So I'm gonna call it there. And I'm gonna you know, try to get some sleep, because I also need to take some more cold medicine. But, yeah, thanks for hanging out with me, everybody, and, I hope you all have a good night, and I hope you don't get whatever I have. So, hi, do you want to say goodbye to everybody before no? Okay, well, I was gonna show you Beans, but she just walked right past me. So, yeah, hi, come here. Come here. Come here. Come here, please. I want to show everybody your cute face before I end the stream. Oh, so, bye from Beans. And you're all wet. Oh, she must have just had some of her water. Okay. But, yeah. No, don't eat my Chinese food. But, thanks everybody for hanging out. And, thank you. So, yeah, I'm gonna call it and try to get some sleep, because I'm starting to feel like shit. But, so we got Maggie Joe and Eric done, and, next time we'll do, Alex Jones and Victor and Matilda, and I don't remember who else I said. But, yeah. So, I hope you guys all have a good night. Bye, sweethearts.